Hello? Hello? I forgot I was streaming, sorry. I was just in there like do-do-do-do-do, and I was like, oh wait, I'm live. Hello. Oh man, my stomach hurts. I had hot dogs. I had 2 hot dogs and flan. Yeah. Hello. You forgot about this? Well, I was also reading chat. I was like, haha, that's so true. Wait. Oh yeah, I'm streaming. It's that girl. It's me. Who's that? Who am I? Who am I? Hello. My tip jar broke. My tip jar broke. I was going to set it up, right? I was going to set it up, and it just doesn't work anymore. I don't know what happened to it. Yeah. You're not reading the bonus chapter from the first one. I forgot. Okay, we can read the bonus chapter. I have to set it up, though. So I mean, I gotta close this one. Here. My stomach hurt. I'm sorry. My stomach hurt. I think I ate too many hot dogs. I had 2. I ate 2 hot dogs, but they were extra big hot dogs. Okay, where is... Be gone, game. Yes. Okay. I'll load up the last game. Wait. Where is it? Oh, here it is. It doesn't have an icon, so I got confused. Onikakushi. Okay, capture this one. Work. There we go. Okay. Do I do extra? Is that what it is? Chapter jump. All cast review session. Which one am I doing? Wait, I'll put this here. And I'll take this one and I'll put it over here. And then I'll take this and I'll do this one. There we go. How many is too many hot dogs? Until my tummy hurts. Hello everyone! How are you doing today? Happy Saturday! It feels like the day, yeah, someone mentioned it before, it feels like the day's gone really fast today. Hello! Where's the Zatsu? Wow. You guys watch the Phasmophobia Club today? We were also out of it. We were so sleepy getting up for that, because not me, I'm built different, no, but I think I was sleepy, but not because I didn't sleep like everyone else. I think it was just because I'm just sleepy. I have a sleepy personality, I think. Wow. Yes. Taking a lot of energy to make... You people are so dirty. Somebody said! Asegu, you monster. I saw what you said, you monster. I said, man, everyone's getting their skebs back so fast. I wish I got some skebs back, but I guess it's because my design's kind of difficult to draw. And they said, it's hard to draw with one hand, isn't it? I cannot believe you. You people are monsters. You're monsters. You're sick in the head. Oh, thank you, Juju. I want to redeem this before I leave till our next communion mozu. Communion? What are you taking a part of in the communion? Ah! Not gonna lie, they're spitting. You people, you're monsters. XD. Thank you, Mary Hearn. Welcome. Wait, birthday. Thank everyone. Thank you, Lobster Raptor. Thank you very much. Thank you. Welcome to the VT Punch Bowl. And thank you, Mary. Happy 1 month. XD. Getting called out by Mozu, huh? Yeah, it's over for you. It's so Jover. It is absolutely Jover for you. Where is the thingy, mabob? Where can I check the thingy? How do you say it? The extra chapter. How do I do that? Also, there was some stuff that happened right as the stream started. So thank you, Saitai. Thank you very much. Won't be able to watch the stream because I'm working on my birthday, but have fun. Thank you, Saitai. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, bro. Thank you, Sinner Banana. I'm assuming, I don't know if you say the banana. Thank you, Sinner. Thank you very much. Happy 1 month. And thank you, DJ. DJ, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much for the gifted. I'm sure the people that got them were extremely appreciative and enjoy having them. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hey, thank you, Centeno. Why do you say spit tax? Wait. Why do you say spit tax? Am I slurping or something? Thank you, Centeno. Thank you very much. Are? I mean, the very first thing your artist asked you when you showed the design. Yeah, well, I don't know if that's because it's the design or if it's because that's what the artist does. Your design is so fun. No, thank you. Thank you very much. Spitting facts. No, you aren't. I wish. You wish I was slurping up my spit right now. Wait, all cast review. Okay. All cast review. Let's do it. Okay? Are you ready? Oh. Wait, hold on. It's so loud. There you go. Wait, this is... wait! Wait, it's like they're actors. They're not real. What? They're actors? Okay, here we go then. Thank you for buying Higurashi No Onikakushi, a visual novel by 07th expansion. How was it? If you enjoyed it, even a little bit, it would make me happy. Even a little bit is stretching it. That incredibly dark ending made me angry, you know. Made us angry. Well, as I understand it, this Onikakushi chapter is supposed to be somewhat of a prologue to the entire series. How could the prologue have such an incredibly dark ending?
Yeah, but doesn't that happen sometimes? The player digging through the story in order to avoid a bad ending is the point of these types of games, after all.
It's still just the first chapter. I'm looking forward to the next one.
What happens in the next chapter? Nana, do you know?
Yeah! They said the next chapter will introduce another aspect to the story. That's a strange way of putting it. What does that mean? In this chapter, they introduced a string of mysterious deaths that were happening in Hinamizawa recently, right? The next chapter will introduce some of the history of Hinamizawa.
With one strange event happening after another, I got totally lost. What exactly is Oyashiro-sama's curse about? Actually, what is Oyashiro-sama to begin with? They didn't explain it that much.
I haven't heard much about it, but I have a kind of bad feeling about it. It feels like it'll be another one of those scary stories where someone gets cursed again.
Tough luck, eh, Kei-chan? What kind of curse is he gonna get hit with this time?
However, I am looking forward to seeing what kind of story it's going to be. They're hanging out together.
Sorry for being late. My bad.
Oh no!
Hey everybody! Good work today.
Good work killing him.
Same to you. Huh? Where's Kei-chan?
Keiichi-kun is already off reading the script for the next chapter. It must be hard being the main character.
This is so silly. Aw, that's too bad. You could have at least poked in to say hello. It's probably because he doesn't have any character art, so he couldn't poke his head in even if he wanted to. Shut up.
Rika-san, That's what we refer to as a personal problem.
A skill issue. Him not having character art is a skill issue.
In any case, that story really was a lot of trouble, especially for Keiichi-kun and Reina-chan.
Trouble? That was the mother of all endings! I wonder, what was the identity of that thing that attacked Keiichi-kun?
My theory is that it's work of the people who made it look like a curse.
But at the end, Keiichi made that phone call.
Yeah, I also thought that call was strange. At that point, Kei-chan should have been certain that the culprits were people.
That really was a strange phone call. It almost sounded like he was being chased by a ghost or something. Just from that phone call, it really makes me think that it has to be the work of a curse after all.
Well, since we're all here, why don't we all share our theories?
We have our avatars though. I'm a letter. Yeah, he made a phone call with a victory.
Let's start with Sorozaki-san.
I absolutely believe it was people. I think it was a man-made incident that was just imitating the strange folklore floating around Hinamizawa.
Certainly. Every year, on the day of the festival, for another link in the chain of the mysterious deaths to happen is certainly suspicious.
That so-called chain of mysterious deaths is definitely somebody trying to reenact the folklore. Definitely.
I think it was the curse! Looking at the scene where Keiichi-san went berserk in the entryway, and the last scene with the phone call, I just couldn't come to the conclusion that a person was the culprit. Oh, thank you, Anaizira. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. When you say it that way, it really wasn't the type of scene that would make you think it was the work of an actual person.
Yeah, but even then, I still think it was a person who did it. The last scene and the one with the entryway. I think it might have been a delusional episode brought about by post-traumatic stress disorder.
I wouldn't know what's going on anymore, even if he didn't use such complicated words. In other words, Keiichi was so scared that he was imagining things. Eh? Who's saying that? Is that Satoko? Then... Oh, I actually hit the button. What was the meaning behind that scene? What exactly was that mysterious presence behind Keiichi? Oh, like that? Oh, go away! How do I close this? I forget. Oh, here you go.
A red herring. Redherring.
Min-chan, what do you mean by a red herring?
Like old man Tomatake here said, that scene was the result of Kei-chan having a stress-induced delusion from being mentally cornered. To expand on that a bit further, it was a ploy to make the player think it was a curse. That's why it was a red herring.
When you say it like that... What?
Well, it just means that there's that possibility.
In that case, the theory that Oasis-san proposed during the story, that it was a conspiracy by the villagers, was correct? What does that man himself have to say about that?
Me? It makes you think, eh?
Huh?
I totally thought that Oishi-san would be behind the people explanation.
I think Oishi thinks it's a curse. I think it's a curse, but he didn't want to say that because he thought it might be embarrassing.
During the story, I said it was definitely the work of people. But if a person really was to blame, then that leaves a lot of loose ends.
Like what? Let's hear what Detective Oishi-san's theory is.
Well, first of all, if a human is the culprit, then there has to be a motive. In other words, somebody has to gain something from it.
So what you mean is, if this was the work of people, there would have to be something gained from causing the chain of mysterious deaths?
Exactly. I felt that somebody could have benefited from the deaths of people related to the dam development, but the recent victims weren't related to that at all. First off, who benefits from killing Keiichi-kun? Oh, I see. If you say it like that, my case is kind of weak too.
I mean, none of your money was stolen. There's no way it was human culprits. But that's not everything there is to it, right? Like Mi-chan just said, there might have been some sort of reason for them to reenact the folklore.
Exactly! This wasn't a murder where you consider the typical motives. It makes me think that this was most likely some sort of ritualistic murder to reenact the blood-stained history of the village.
So I'll ask the question of the hour. Who gains from this reenactment?
It's not about simple benefit. It's a more psychological reason. I think that maybe this was an act of revenge. Something native to the region. Fate was unable to be fooled this time around. I see. A member of some repressed family looking to air out some old grudge of their ancestors. Something like that. I don't like that.
Huh? Then what is it? I could be that you're leaning towards the curse explanation, Oishi-san.
That's right! That's right! The man playing the detective said so. It's decided. It was a curse!
If, like how Mayabara-san said during the story, it was the case that Oyoshiro-sama possessed Reina-san and Sonozaki-san and committed those acts, that would fit the evidence the most. As much as I hate to say it.
Actually, I have the same opinion as Oishi-san. I can't come up with any other explanation for the normally kind Neina and Mi-chan to suddenly start acting strange like that.
About that, it may be strange coming from the person herself, but I think that Mion, did it.
I don't get what Mi is saying. I'd like an explanation.
Oh, sorry. In other words, I think this may end up being a really cruel story.
Wait, Mi-chan, you don't mean...
If you follow the trail of evidence to the very end, that's how it would seem. I also have my suspicions. In other words, Reina-san and Sonozaki-san both actually had those personalities to begin with, and were merely deceiving Mayabara-san. Am I right?
I don't like that at all! This is all the curse's fault! Reina-san and Mia-san and everybody else are all kind, nice people! I think that too! I think that Nina and Mion-chan are really good people at heart. I think that during the story, they definitely were possessed by something.
So Nena also thinks it was a curse. Then let me ask everybody who thinks it was a curse. There has to be a reason for a curse, right? I don't think there would be something indiscriminately cursing everything. Can somebody explain that?
A curse is a curse. Human logic won't get us anywhere.
Satoko-chan. A personified deity is, in the end, nothing more than the creation of people. That's why their method of thinking is also understandable to humans. Just take a look at the Greek pantheon. They cry, get angry, get jealous basically. They're just like humans.
So what you're saying is that Oyoshiro-sama is cursing people with some benefit in mind?
That's an odd way of putting it, but basically, yeah. That's why they say, far from Jupiter, far from his thunder. You do have a point.
Basically, it doesn't matter if it's Oyoshiro-sama or humans. There has to be a reason. But Rika, what if the reason isn't clear? I don't know. That's right! This is still just the prologue. There's still a lot of stuff that hasn't been revealed yet.
Yeah, it's hard to come up with any more theories at this point.
No! I won't be satisfied until this is all made clear.
Neon-san seems rather particular about this as well.
We'll just make the best with what we know. Doesn't this feel interesting? Like the club a little bit.
Yeah! If you put it that way, it does seem interesting.
Oh! Well then, let's summarize. Let's see. I think it was a curse. Tomatake-kun thinks it was people, right? Yeah, I'll go with it being people.
I also agree with people explanation. That's not to say I hate such fantastic things like curses. But in this particular case, the connection to a curse is a little weak.
2 for people explanation then. Dana-san was on the curse side of things, right?
Satoko-chan and I believe it was a curse. Right? Yeah! I think it was a curse! People who say that Reina-san and Mian-san were evil to begin with are more befitting of a curse.
Well, I don't want to believe that my own personality was that twisted. But I have to be cool when I'm in club mode. If I base my choice on just emotion, I'll regret it, you know.
Well now, it doesn't really matter which side you pick, does it? Ah, Rika-chan hasn't said anything yet. What do you think?
I don't think that Oyoshiro-sama is a bad god.
That's an interesting opinion.
I don't want to worship some bad god that just curses people. I like a generous god more than one that curses. That's right! Rika-chan is a shrine maiden. Yup, good opinion.
Then what? If Rika-chan doesn't believe that it was Oyoshiro-sama, then do you think the perpetrators were human after all?
Let's just go with that.
Well now, that means the votes are split right down the middle. So half of us thinks it was a curse, and half of us think it was people. Reina-chan, just for reference, what did the test players who played the beta version think?
Oh! Yeah! There were a lot more players who believed in the people explanation.
See, right there! Our veteran comrades are cool, collected, and very observant.
But the beta version only finished partway through the story. That's right! Even the people who played the beta changed their minds as they got through to the very end.
What should we do then? This means that the opinions are still split. It's no fun if we don't settle this.
We need there to be an odd number of judges. In other words, we need one more opinion.
perfect timing then. Why don't we ask Kirispica himself? Let's call him. The opinion of the victim himself is very valuable. Since that's decided, it's time for the phone. Oh, does this mean I get to make a choice? Hello, Kirispica. It's Rena. Are you busy with work right now?
Yeah, really busy. Just when I thought I'd get a break because the chapter's over, it's already time for the next one.
How's Kei-chan? Busy?
Yeah, he's moping.
I can hear you, you know. It must be nice having a wrap-up party. I wanted to go too.
You can come if you get some character art for yourself. Nika, that's a secret. Sorry about that, Kirichi-kun. Anyways, during the current chapter, Kirichi-kun, didn't you die? You were just talking about who the culprit might be.
Basically, we're deadlocked on whether it was people or Oyashiro-sama's curse that killed you.
I'm really sorry. Even though you're busy reviewing the script. Kirichi-kun, what do you think it was?
Huh? That's obvious, isn't it?
What?
Isn't it both of them? Targeted by suspicious people from the village and then cursed by some strange Oyashiro-sama on top of that? It's both humans and a curse! Everybody's just picking on me!
So very, very pitiful. Next time, I'll pat you on the head for you. Oh,
In the end, the opinion's still split, huh? I'll think this over again. We might have missed something.
well then, please look forward to the next release. Higurashi No wa Tamagashi. What do I think it was, huh? Not sure. He would have so many more lines, of course. Not sure why I think that. Well, it definitely has to be a curse of some kind, because the story continues with Keiichi, and he speaks. Like, I don't know. Well, I guess they said it's a history next one, but I think it's a curse. I think it's a curse in some way, but I think it might be both. I think it's both. I think perhaps it's and because Rika was not evil, at least because she warned Keiichi about keeping the bat. She warned him about keeping the bat. Also, I'm off the screen. Hold on, let me move myself over. Yamo mamo, mimi mamo, oh, mamo mimi, mamo mimi, mamo. There we go. That's a little better, I think. Yeah, I think it's both. I think it's both. It would make the most sense to be both, yeah. I also think it's important to consider the fact that maybe with the possession stuff, even though, I guess part of the character art makes me think it has to be like a possession like for both of them, both Reina and Mion, because their eyes go all like foggy and evil, right? So that one just, you know, it's like that's supernatural, just right out the gate. There's no reason why their eyes would start changing like that. But I do want to wonder if there, you know, you can't rule out the possibility that the thing that causes Reina to change is potentially not the same thing that causes Mion to change, right? Right? I feel like it's not necessary, like, you know, there's a chance that they could have different things, because Mion never had a history of violence, but Reina had a history of violence and psychiatric evaluation, Which, I know Mion is the one that tries to kill you in the end with the injection, but you never know. It could just be it's Keikon's interpretation of them, though. Like, we're seeing them filtered through him. Well, their eyes literally change. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I feel like it's supposed to look supernatural. Like, different triggered conditions or possessions by different deities. Or one of them is motivated by their own actions and the other one is possessed. I think that could be part of it as well. Yeah, and they act completely different. Mom. Are there actually any definitively supernatural things in the story? No, that's the thing. We don't know yet. But I know Rika is not... Rika definitely knows something, and she's benevolent. She was trying to help. Like, she knew about the bat. She told Keiichi to hold on to the bat. So, they do seem to be aligned, though. Yeah. Like, they conspire to some degree. Yeah, definitely. But also, when they had that conversation... Remember, we saw the conversation of them talking together, and Dana seemed very clueless about it. She was like, gosh, I hope I'm not next. And then Mion seemed to know a lot more. And then she was like, oh yeah, that guy. Like that. She seemed to know a lot more. Benevolent to Keiichi, not to whoever was gonna get batted. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right, yeah. Yeah, I think they are definitely aligned to the same thing, but they could be aligned for different reasons. Like, there could be a faction. Like, okay, there is and also the villagers were trying to kill him too. So it's not just Mion and it's not just Arena, it's literally like everyone in the village was trying to kill him. Or not necessarily everyone, but there were people, like other people in the village that were trying to kill him. So in that case, it's definitely some sort of conspiracy, but perhaps it could be that to avoid the possession, there could be like different, how do you say it? To avoid the possession, perhaps they want to do the bidding of the god preemptively? I could see that happening. And then other ones can just get straight possessed. Well, it did say on the main menu that the difficulty of this chapter is high. And there was a thing about Nana calling herself a god or something like that. Well, Nana, definitely, I think, 100% Nana has to have been, definitely Nana had to have been possessed. I don't know about Mion, but Nana definitely had to be possessed. There's no way she didn't. Especially when he slammed her fingers in the door and she just sat there sobbing and saying, I'm sorry. Like, that's not someone who was completely trying to deceive him and hurt him would say. You know? There's a little bit of Rena in there. Yeah, the fingers bit was weird, yeah. Oh, like, we don't want anyone cool to get hit, so let's off the nearest loser. Are? The fact that this scene happened without Kay being there seemed really sus. Well, fail to do the bidding and you end up smashing windows. Yeah. So if you don't do the bidding of Oyashiro will force you to do the bidding or do bad things to you. So I could see it being a case where Oyashiro-sama's curse is real and the villagers are trying to appease the god in order to protect them or protect themselves, right? Right, preemptively. Oh yeah, Keiichi said the same at the end. I'm sorry, yeah. You're just assuming Oyashiro-sama is real then. I think it has to be. Maybe not necessarily Oyashiro-sama, but there has to be something that possesses the girls. I think there has to be some element of possession because I don't think Nena is not being possessed because she seems so clueless about a lot of it. She's like, why? Why do you have Satoshi's bat? I wonder. And then her brain breaks and she's just like, he's dead. I killed him. Like, I don't think that she's going through a lot of loops for that to not be the case, I think. Yeah, like a sacrifice. I agree, especially with the sudden changes we saw before. Yeah. I also think, I don't know if Rika is exempt from it or something because she's a shrine maiden. She has some sort of, like, privileged information, I think, with the god. Or something like that, I think. Because first off, she obviously knows something. she seems to know. She seems to know that this has happened before, at least with Satoshi. Oh, she's really good at doing the bidding. What? Well, I don't see why she would help. She wouldn't help Keiichi if she was trying to help the gods bidding, if that's the case. Oh, or perhaps, who knows? I mean, if it is the work of people, based on what Rika says, perhaps it's people misinterpreting what the god wants or something like that and performing actions on their own. But if that's the case, it doesn't explain Reina. She would be the closest to the god Dete. Deity? Rule 1 of anime, never trust shrine maidens. They're either evil or benevolent but mischievous. Hey, you don't think you can trust Rika? But she's so calm about everything too. Yeah. And I also think, what else did they say? So Mion said that she thinks it's people, and she thinks Mion might be, she might actually be, like, bad. I could see that for Mion, not for Reina. But also, the motivation, they said, like, there has to be a motivation for the god, for them to want to do that, right? Well, what they usually said in the story was that the god was a protectorate spirit. But the god might also just be extremely xenophobic, and that might be the reason for the protection, after what happened with the dam. So the god might have been like, oh, frick, when foreigners come in, they want to destroy everything, therefore, I destroy all foreigners. Because, everyone that's died seemed either related to the dam project or was just a foreigner in general, right? So they just feel like, I feel like they just don't feel like they can trust them. And perhaps what happens is, once you kill the people directly related to the dam project, then you have to protect the people that killed that person, right? If the god is thinking in the mind of, I have to protect my people, so if he's like, oh, I have to protect my people, therefore I have to kill everyone that could possibly hurt the people that killed the people that were hurting my people. Right? Does that make sense? So perhaps it's just kind of like, it's like kind of like a string of lies. Like the lies just start mounting up and up. Each death ends up affecting more people and therefore makes more enemies. Until eventually foreigners themselves just became the enemy. Yeah, it's a murderous yet protective god. Yeah. Yeah. Galaxy brain, therefore I have to kill everyone. Yeah. What do you guys think? Is that a good, do you like, does my theory make sense to you? Wow. So, I don't know anything about Satoko though. Satoko and Rika are pretty mysterious. I hope I get to learn more about them in the next chapter, because Satoko and Rika definitely have information that can help us puzzle out the mystery, but we've spent the majority of time with Mion and Reina because they're the older ones. Makes more sense than my one brain cell can cook. I love the idea of a curse though, so I'm biased. I actually prefer when it's actually like people the whole time. I prefer that kind of plot twist because I think that's more fun to write. You know, like how you can trick people into thinking it's a curse and trick the viewers and be like, well, wait, is it actually supernatural? No, it was this, right? But also, I will say there are things in the game that we learn about that are kind of fantastical, like the drug that has no trace. The drug that has no trace but makes people rip their throats out. Which, we don't actually know if Keiichi was never injected. Right? We don't know if Keiichi was never injected. Because it just blacked out the moment before they injected him and he killed everyone. So there is a chance that he could have been injected, went berserk and killed all of them. That's a chance, right? Right? I do wonder how Satoko fits in the whole thing. Well, it seems Satoko was affected very harshly by everything. Like, a lot of her family was killed or went missing as a result of everything. And she's just kind of, like, living with it. Perhaps I could see Satoko being, like, I could see Satoko on the side of Reina and Mion. Like, desperately on their side because she needs to, how do you say? And who cut the piece out of the note from the clock and why that one note? Well, it seems it was Oishi-san. Oishi-san cut out the thing mentioning him, is what it seems. I forget which lines it cut out, but yeah, it seems that Oishi-san was the one that cut it out after he read it. I think it's better to keep it mysterious, like whether it's a drug, curse, disease, the mystery keeps me interested. Mom. Yeah, I think I think there is a chance it was people because we didn't, we don't know if he was actually not injected or not because he definitely started clawing his throat out, and that was the idea behind the injection as well, so. Satoko is the biggest mystery. Like, you can infer things about Rika being a shrine maiden, but Satoko's got a lot more ties to it that we only glimmer at the end. Yeah. If I remember something, it was something about the manager and the first victim. Oh. It's a cursed drug, duh. They injected him with anti-sin water. It's not holy water, it's sin water. I'm still shocked there was a needle. If there was, honestly, I DK more and I love it. Yeah, I think it's a mixture of both, and I think it has a lot more layers to it than we're currently perceiving. And I think there's potential that not every villager is in on it, but it seems that way. If you don't know who you can trust, you have to assume everyone's your enemy, right? But I also think there's a chance it's not the case. You know? They've left us with the whole boatload of questions for sure. Yeah, because the writer has made it clear that going with the obvious option lends you less ideas, right? So like Keiichi goes for like obvious options a lot. He's like, oh, blank, therefore blank, right? Which makes sense, but also it's kind of like, well, if that's the conclusion you're coming to, and we still have like 20 games to go, then more likely than not, you're not right now. You know what I mean? Like that. Ma. Okay, I guess we should start the next game, right? There's nothing else I missed, right? We got the all cast review section. What else is there? They're called question arcs for a reason. Hey, question arcs. The simplest answer can be the correct one, but not always. Any unread tips? I think I read all of them. I'm pretty sure I read all of them. Every time we got a tip, I read it. Yeah, I got them all. Yeah. Okay, I guess I got all of them. Yeah, I read all of them. Okay, I guess we move on to the next game. You guys ready for Watanagashi? Boop. How's the audio, by the way? I'm freaking out about audio lately because I went back to watch my streams and I was like, oh dang, this sucks. My audio is so bad. Okay, let me close you. It's good, don't worry about it. Supreme audio quality. Can you really trust chat with audio? That's true, that's true. I'm gonna cry. Oh, la 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 la. Okay, you move. Ah! You move over here. You do this. You do. Where's the chat? There we go. There we go. Sounds okay. It's better now than it was in the really bad parts. I hope so. I hope so. I went to go rewatch the last Higurashi stream, and when I was holding the mic close to my mouth, it was bad. There was a lot of peeking. And it makes me sad because that was like a really important moment, but whatever. What can you do? Okay. And the problem is that when I whisper, you guys can't hear it. Which sucks because I whisper for dramatic effect. Okay. Is this good? Cheep! Yippee! It's working! Let me get a drink. Because we're going to be talking a lot. This is literally the talking stream. Look. I got an entire 2-liter of frizz. Of raspberry frizz. Peeking adds the dramatic effect, yeah. I really felt it when Keiichi started peeking his mic. Wow. You can move in for whispering, but you have to move back when you start going loud. Yeah, I just forget because I get engrossed in the story. It's okay. I love how small the window is when you play this game. Or rather... Hold on. Let me adjust the window size, because it's really small for me. Let's go... This one? Oh yeah, that's way better. Oh yeah, baby. OJ. There we go. Are you ready to start? Whenever the audio is bad, that's Oyashiro-sama's curse. It's true, it's true. Higurashi when they peak. Exactly. The cicadas just keep peaking. How's audio? Can you hear the cicadas well? Are they quiet? Are they loud? Should I up them more? Are they too quiet? Can you hear it all? Oh my gosh. I gotta open this. Ah! Ah! It exploded! That's okay. I can hear them, I can hear them. You got possessed! You got possessed, you're also in the same thing! Ready? Let us start.
Let's go. Higurashi when they cry. Watanagashi. Start.
Dun dun! With Tanagashi, the most possibilities. How was your taste of life in Hinamizawa? A curse or a conspiracy? I believe you have fully enjoyed everything, and everyone seeming suspicious. Here at last, it is no surprise attack, but a real direct incident. Please enjoy it. The difficulty is lower than Onikakushi, but is extremely vicious. Baby! The baby cry, the baby laugh. I will not quench your thirst, for you seek truth and could not accept that. I will not quench your thirst, for the truth you desire does not exist, but I still want to quench your thirst, for I am the one who cast you into the desert. This is a work of fiction. No way! I hope so. Flandre is in Higurashi. Huh? AD 19. Wait, 19. Why did he have to specify it was 1983 after AD? Who is this? Is this Keiichi? Is this Keiichi?
The chirping of birds served as my alarm clock.
Oh, this is Keiichi.
Huh? Wasn't today Sunday? Wasn't it basically my style to stay up late on Saturday and sleep through the morning on Sunday? Why was I waking up at this disgustingly wholesome hour? Back to sleep, back to sleep.
Keiichi, are you awake? You have a phone call.
At that moment, the sound of my mother calling me from downstairs finally registered. Phone call? I sprang out of bed abruptly and stampeded noisily down the stairs.
He's awake. I'll put him on right now.
My mother informed the person on the other end of the line. Hello? It's me. Who might this be?
Morning, Kirispica. There's such a sleepyhead, such a sleepyhead.
Oh, Reina, what's up calling so early in the morning?
I don't think it's so early. It's the middle of the day, you know.
It was 11 o'clock. I guess you could loosely consider that the middle of the day. So what's up?
No, hold on a second. I'll put on Mi-chan now.
Ohayo, Keiichi, Kei-chan. If I were to say it in English, that'd be good morning.
Shut up. She's a Westaboo. Mion's a Westaboo. That's why she wears like a little gun around all the time. She thinks she's a cowboy.
While we're at it, why don't you try saying it in Chinese, German, and Russian as well?
Ni hao, Kei-chan. Good morning, Kei-chan. Russian? Das vidanya. How the hell should I know?
Well, whatever. This stupid conversation has woken me up.
That's good to hear.
Oh. That's good to hear. So, Kei-chan, you free right now? If you're good, then we've got everybody.
Everybody? You mean all the club members?
That's right. You might be thinking, every day always ends in heated competition, but at least I can finally spend my day off peacefully. You're too
Oh my gosh.
You're too naive, Kei-chan.
Yeah. The aim of our club is to find the best solution for every situation. In other words, we don't care if it's the weekend.
Oh, it looks like Kei-chan has come to understand our club. So, how about it? Can you come?
I had absolutely nothing planned that day. If I were to refuse Club President Mion's invitation, what other fun ways to pass time would I have?
Video games? Do you have video games? My stomach just growled so hard. It went. Tuskoru. Did you hear it?
It's not like I planned on doing anything. And if I said no, you'd probably just declare me the loser by default and force a penalty game on me anyways.
If you understand that much, then you can't refuse, right? If you're okay with it, then meet at the usual place at 1 o'clock. We're going into town, so bring your bike, okay?
Club activities in town? Well, we could do them anywhere. Besides, since it was a new venue, there was no way this wasn't going to be intense. I'm holding a pretty big grudge from that narrow loss a couple days ago. I'll say it right now. I'm not going to lose. A couple days ago was Friday's club activities. The uncompromising poker match.
They played strip poker.
It was a fight to the death. Nobody held back. Nobody could tell who was in the lead or who was last until all the points were tallied. In the end, I won by only 1 chip. Mion came in second.
Damn it! To think, if I hadn't squandered that 1 chip.
Mion lamented thus, perhaps more so that than the fact she lost the match.
Oh, it was Mion saying that she wanted. Okay, she's gonna get revenge.
Mion doesn't lose. That's why Mion only whined when she let the champion's throne slip through her fingers. That's why she was more frustrated than anybody over a close loss. So, did she mean for today to be a grudge match? Bring it on! Just like last time. I'll shut you down and make you play that penalty game. Make sure you play in a way that you won't regret it when you lose.
Wouldn't have it any other way. It'll make it the more better when I crush you.
The more better?
After that, we exchanged jeers for a bit before hanging up the phone. As I headed back upstairs hastily to get the key to my bike, I bumped into my mother as she was carrying a futon down.
Oh, Katie, you seem like you're in a good mood. Heading out?
Something like that. I'm going into town to play with everyone.
Ah, take care. Watch out for traffic. Be back before dinner.
Yeah, watch out for traffic, Keiichi. Never know who's gonna try and run you over. Key to his bike? A bike lock, I guess? He has a bike lock and a key?
Yeah, I'll be back by then. After unlocking the chain from my bike in the garage, I reveled a bit in the resistance the slightly stiff pedal gave as I pushed on it. Alright, let's go! I set off on my bike, cutting through the refreshing morning air.
Keiichi-kun! You're late!
Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Where are Satoko and Rika-chan?
Rather than meeting up with them here, it's a lot quicker to just meet up in town.
Oh, I see. If I remember correctly, Satoko and Rika-chan's houses were on the other side, past school. Oh yeah, what's up with doing club activities in town? It can't be that everybody is going to put on masks and rob banks all day, is it?
I wouldn't mind doing that. Even then, I wouldn't lose to you.
You see, Mi-chan always tells me the routes and schedules of the armored bank cars. I wonder, What? I wonder why. Based. That's Patricia Neon. #1 bank robber, and don't forgive it, yeah.
What? I spun around with a serious look on my face and looked at Mion. Well, it definitely seems possible that Mion was capable of doing that. Seriously, Mion?
Lena! What are you saying?
Sorry, Michan, sorry.
The two of them joked around. That bright laughter was the best match for a beautiful day like today. Hey, you two! Satoko and Mika-chan are waiting for us, aren't they? Let's stop fooling around and keep going! Around and around, fooling about like two fluttering butterflies. I honestly wished I could just keep watching them like this. But the 5 of us together would be absolutely more fun!
Oh, you can see my cursor. Hold on, let me fix that. There we go.
Well, that's right. Let's go.
Wait, who's this? Who is this? Not right! Well then, let's go!
The goal is to plunder 1 billion. Once we split the loot, everybody scram!
Yeah! But I don't mind seeing your cursor. My cursor... What? Were you trying to put your cursor next to my cursor? Huh? Huh? Everyone. Everyone. Screen... Wait. Oh, oops. I didn't read it.
Accelerating hard, we crested the hill.
Put your cursor next to mine. Do it. Take a screenshot. Take a screenshot. This is basically the same as meeting me at a convention or something. Take a screenshot and be like, guys, I am at Dean Mozumi Pichi! Real! Here's our cursors together! Do it, do it. Get your selfies, get your pictures together. What if I don't have a cursor? How the heck do you use your... Oh, maybe you're on the phone, right?
I might, don't tempt me. Do it, John Halo.
You have the little cursor, that's okay, I won't make fun of it. What's wrong with my cursor? What's wrong with the size of my cursor? What's wrong with it? What if we touch our cursors together on the Higurashi stream? Here, my screenshot software removes the cursor. Oh my god. Crying in mobile viewer. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You had your chance.
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, there you go. It's not about the size of the cursor. Well, I guess it literally is about how you use the cursor, right? The way you use the cursor is way more important. Take a picture of your finger on top of the cursor instead. Your finger is basically your IRL cursor. Na 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 na.
The view expanded as Okinomiya Station came into sight. I occasionally came to the station here. Considering the amount of effort it takes to get here, though, it was quite a hassle. That's why I didn't know much about the area around the station, or Okinomiya itself for that matter. The street we were headed down today was, of course, unfamiliar to me as well. Going through the railway crossing, we headed past the south end of the station. This is the first time I've been this way.
Around here, there's lots of things like arcades and toy stores. My voice is cracked. Michan knows a lot about it.
So there's an arcade. I used to go to one pretty often. My gamer's blood roils within me.
That is a term. I need that on the car magnet.
My gamer's blood roils within me.
So true, King.
Always going to an arcade? Kei-chan, you're quite the delinquent. Next time we're here, I'll show you where it is. It's a good one. There's quite a few machines.
It seemed like the town of Okinomiya was Mion's stomping grounds. If I asked her, she could tell me a lot of things about it.
They're gonna play Toho. Real gamer hours now, yeah. My gamer blood, it hungers. And a full moon. A full gaming moon. Yeah. I'm covered in bug bites, guys. I'm like a big lumpy... Oh, there's a new one! I found another one! Dude, I am just completely bug bites. I'm like a... I'm a big Cronenberg monster of bug bites.
Eventually, we came across a store with quite a few bikes parked in front of it. Was this the arcade? No, it was a smaller shop. Looking at the windows display, it seemed like your everyday toy shop.
Is this Mion's store that she works at?
But for almost 10 kids to be filing in and out of the store, they were doing almost too well for themselves. Could it be that store is having some sort of event today?
Exactly. Top prize is 50,000 yen.
Oh, that's a lot of money. That is Whoa, wait, 50,000 yen? For middle schoolers in the 1980s? Dude, that's crazy. Holy granola. No wonder you guys want to play this. And if there's only like 10 kids there. So many scabs? Well, depends on the scabs you're getting.
50,000? What the heck is that? That's the global net product of the People's Republic of Keiichi 5 times over! Two cute figures messing about the front of the store noticed us and waved their hands.
Two cute figures? Oh, who are you talking about? Dude, why are Satoko's knockers so big? She's like 2. Hello, everybody! We've been waiting for you! Good morning.
Hey! Morning, Mika-chan. Satoko, we'll settle this before the cops get here.
That does not bode well, Keiichi. This does not bode well. She's 14. No, she's younger than that. She's younger than that because, Mion is 14. Mion's 14. They're a lot younger in the first games. At least, I'm assuming they get older, but... She's rich then. Satoko suddenly grew up between the chapters. No, she was like that in the first chapter, too. She's 13. She's not 13. She's older than that. She's older than that. She's like 10. Because I know Rika's like 10. Rika's like 10 in this game. Which I guess Satoko would also be 10. Because they're like the same age, right? She just bloomed early. Early bloomer? So I'm a boomer and she's a bloomer, eh? That's how it goes. Oh yeah? How do you explain the tits? I didn't put it there. They grew. They grew like a chia pet. Imagine chia pets, but they grow breasts.
The goal is to plunder 1 billion.
Huh? Keiichi-san, I have no idea what you're talking about. Alright. Did we give you 2 rating? Also, Rika's sundress is so cute. What the heck? She's so cute. She's so tiny. We finished early today, so we've been waiting a while.
I'm sorry about that. Kei-chan here was taking his sweet time.
Well, if it was Keiichi's fault, it couldn't be helped. Rika doesn't use any honorifics when she talks to Keiichi. Why is that? She doesn't use any... Actually, she doesn't use any honorifics for anyone. Why does she do that? It's a little disrespectful, isn't it?
Saying that, Rika-chan stretched up and began patting Mion's head. Hey, wait a minute. Are you guys solving everything by making me the bad guy?
Of course. Who else but Keiichi-san could fill this important role?
I don't like being cast like that. If you think that this will solve everything, you're sorely mistaken.
Because she's cute. She's cute, she's allowed to. She built different. She's probably Oyashiro-sama in disguise. Hey! Well, where's the redo with the new design? Long time from now. You'll have to be patient. That's interesting. In the anime, she does use honorifics, I'm sure. Yeah, she doesn't in this. She just calls everybody the freak. That's why it freaks me. That's why it's freaked out. Because she talks to Mion. She goes like, she calls Mion me. She uses her nickname, but she doesn't use any honorifics. Like, even Satoko uses honorifics to refer to Keiichi, and she hates him. I was feeling slightly irritated, so I began to repeatedly smack Satoko on the head. Oh, Jesus! She starts beating the crap out of her in public. Oh, this is really bad, actually. It's such a shame that Keiichi's bullying you. Satoko's crying! She's crying! I'm taking her home. Your big sister will take care of the bad guy, okay? I knew she was gonna hit him. Wham! Nina ecstatically wiped the tears, which were probably fake, from Satoko's face, while Mika-chan gently patted mine as I lay sprawled on the ground. Yeah, this is fine. Yep. This is the way things are supposed to be solved.
Although, I think we should find a new punchline before you start losing teeth.
Well then, upsy daisy. In any case, the greeting for today went well. Dika, you're such a bro. Inside the toy shop, there was about 10 boys around the same age as me. Apparently, they all knew Mion, and finding out that she had arrived, they greeted her with jeers, a few at a time. Mi-chan is a regular at this toy shop, so she has a lot of friends. A regular at this toy shop? What's up with that? Hey, Keiichi-san, take a look back here. Following Satoko's prompting, I took a look. There were chairs lined up at the table, almost like some sort of birthday party. I realized it immediately. It couldn't be. This is the venue for today's club activities?
Surprise, Kei-chan? I'm good friends with the owner here. He sometimes let me hold game tournaments to expand his customer base.
Expand his customer base? I see. Meaning all the boys livening up the place were participants? That's right! Normally, it's just us five, but today, we're gonna play with lots and lots and lots of people. Lena was innocently happy about being able to play with so many people, but my expression grew noticeably stern. Keiichi-san, I know exactly what you're thinking. Oh? Well then, why don't you try saying it? Together, okay? 1, 2... These are all enemies! Satoko's voice and mine blended together and all in harmony. We looked over at the participants. After all, the top prize was 50,000 yen! My eyes lit up like a flame.
Hey, Kei-chan. It looks like today will be fun.
Well, no matter how many more rivals I have, the goal is still the same.
Rivals? Kei-chan, do you think a whale keeps track of all the krill it eats?
Ooh. She said that in an unpleasant voice, laughing with an aggressive glint in her eyes reserved solely for club activities. I was hoping for Dr. Goose, yeah, and then one of them sit on you by accident. Damn it, Mion. She's as serious as she can get today.
I'm not the only one who's serious. Take a look at Mika-chan.
Mion pointed, looking at where her finger directed me. What the heck is that? Mika-chan was using those kinds of traits to soften up the group with an almost excessive pleasantness. I'm also going to do my best. Go for it! Yay!
Go for it! Yay! Completely emasculated, the group joined Rika-chan in a cheer. Inside of the store, they had been consumed by the word of Rika-chan.
Cute.
Damn, she's already chomping at the bit!
When I was a kid, I never saw little kid cuteness work on other kids ever. Little kids don't seem like to find other little kids cute. At least in my experience. They're like, yeah, they're a kid like me, so what? Yeah, much crying was witnessed that day. Same, yeah. I never noticed other, like, even though I could see a little kid and be like, oh, that's so precious. You know, other little kids are just like, whatever, who cares? Whatever. I don't really buy a little girl winning over, like, teen boys either. Yeah, I don't think that, it doesn't really work like that. Like, when I was, like, for example, like, if a little, I remember there's, like, times where, like, a little girl would come and she's like, can you hold my doggy for me? Because I don't want him to get dirty. I love him. And I'd be like, oh, that's so cute. And then, you know, like, another kid her age would be like, that dog doesn't have feelings. It's not real. You're stupid. Like, they don't really care. I feel. I don't know, I noticed girls thinking smaller kids were cute. It depends on the age of the girl. It depends. I guess someone around Nana's age would be able to find them cute, but boys not so much, not usually. Boys don't, I feel like they don't really have like cuteness factor until they get older. They have different inclinations. It seems like today is going to be fun. I'm going to do my best. Oh.
It seemed that Nana was also unusually fired up by the large crowd. Hopping about and running around, she had entered entirely into cute mode. In Nana's case, the real fun starts when her tension gauge fills up. Her happy-go-lucky attitude belied the fact that she was in a state in which she was the most threatening.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. Sorry to throw up in my mouth.
Mia was making small talk with some of the regular customers she was acquainted with. It was like business as usual with her.
Nana's hitbox analysis, yeah. Gotta use kittens universally cute? Yeah. Throw up in your mouth? Too much cute. You know what? I did see, I think little boys find animals cute. They do. They just don't find other kids cute. They think babies are gross and weird. But like little boys, they'll see like a puppy and they'll be like, the puppy, yay! Yeah. Those hot dogs wanted a second chance at being digested. Kids are evil, but dogs are nice. It depends. I've met little kids that were like really sweet and happy and like cutesy, but I feel like they probably get bullied by other kids who think it's cringe. Like I've met little boys, they're like, I want to give puppies a hug. Go hug the puppy. And they go and they hug the puppy and they're like, yay! And they waddle around and they're like, yippee, yeah, I'm so happy. And then I feel like as they get older, like people are like,
that's cringe, you're cringe! That's not what boys do! You're cringe!
And then they get quiet. And they get quiet and they don't do that anymore. And it sucks because it's really cute. It's so cute. They're like, yay, puppy! Yeah. I think kids are cute in small doses. I'm usually okay with kids. It's just, the problem with kids is that when they act up, there's only so much I can do because I'm not their parent, right? So like, I can't put my foot down and be like, hey, stop it. You know, because then they'll go to the parents and the parents are like, did you just like, scold my child? Did you scold my child? That's my child. Right? So I try to step off that, but yeah, usually I'm okay with kids. They like, I don't know, whenever we have family gatherings, all the kids gather around with me and then I end up having to sit at the kids' table. But whatever. They tend to get along with me.
Nobody schooled my child, especially me.
When I was a kid, I didn't care about animals. Now I love them to death. I always loved animals. I was an animal freak. I always had Animal Planet on. I didn't watch cartoons. I watched Animal Planet. If only you didn't have to be the one have to scold them. Haha, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think when you meet a lot of people that say they hate children, I don't know, you're that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird to say you hate children. Like, I get there's annoying children that are not fun to be around, but like they're people, right? Those are people. They're people. They're persons, right? They have personalities, thoughts, and everything like that. It's like, I don't know. I get annoyed by children, right? I'm 100% with the fuck them kids thing, right? Because children online are insufferable, right? But children as a concept, I don't hate kids. I don't hate them. Like, when you sit down and hang out with a child, you're just like, oh, they're just like, they're just in a different arc right now. You know? I don't know, I feel like a lot of times I meet people and I'm like, oh, they're in this progression arc of their life. I remember being when I was in that progression arc. That's how I see it, at least. But I hate people. Fair enough. Fair enough. Most adults online are insufferable. Oh, I hate children. So many 14-year-old Genshin stands, alright? I totally understand. We should... There needs to be a culling of some sort for those. But when you just meet little kids, like, when I meet a little kid, you know, just like in general, like my nieces, for example. I don't know, they're just like cute and sweet. It's like, oh, just like try and relate with them. Just be nice. Have conversations, you know? I try to not let kids grow up to be dumb adults. Yeah, well, you also don't want to do like the thing where you treat them really dumb, like, hello little girl, hello. Because then they're gonna be like, I'm a baby, and then they end up being like infantilized as they grow up or something, you know? Like that. I've always been kind of like no nonsense, because that was how I was raised. I was not babied. It was kind of like some people told it to me how it was. Yeah, they're actually people. Crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Little kids are super cool. It was really fun teaching them in China. It was fun playing stick up and getting shot at by finger guns. Most people who say I hate children change their tone as soon as they get the chance to punch a kid. There's no chance to punch a kid. There's not a chance to punch a kid. There is no chance to punch a kid. That is you assaulting a child for no reason. Like, okay, I get kids are annoying, but like, there's no reason to hit a child, ever. Ever. Be like the Punisher and evade taxes. Yeah, I don't know how that fixes children, though. Children don't do taxes. No, make them do taxes? They should be in, everyone should be in a personal finance class in some point in their lives. Just so they don't die. You know, everyone should do that so they don't end up thinking like, I should spend all my money as soon as I get my paycheck or something. You know? I had to teach my sister how to improve her credit. When I was like 14, I was giving my sister tips on how to improve her credit because she had already destroyed it. Because I knew more about it than her. Get 20 credit cards in college. Okay, oops, I'm dead. Yeah. Here's so many people hating kids intensely for no reason. What's wrong with people? It's because, well, I don't know. I feel like most of the people that say they hate kids are like porn addicts. Or not porn addicts, but they're like promiscuous, right? Like, they're people that like, yeah, I do it all the time. And I don't want anything getting in the way of my wild party life. I hate kids. I hate children. I hate them so much, viscerally. Because they're terrified of having to settle down or something. That's at least my experience with it. The children yearn for the mind. Well, I do think being able to work as a child does build character or something. I'm not saying literally employ children in mind work, but I'm saying, like, you know, if you work in the family business as a kid, it helps you learn more about responsibility pretty early in life. Oh yeah, there's that angle. Keep forgetting about those people. I can't. I live with one of them back home, so... Oops. Or they're adult children themselves? It happens. Pro tip, improve credit by drawing smiley faces on the cards. Exactly. Sending children to the soap mines? Now this I can get behind. I don't want a child, but to each their own. Well, yeah, you don't have to want a child, but if you viscerally hate children, if you hate children, it's one thing if you don't want kids, that's fine. If you hate children, that's a different story. Come on. Agree, children is they lack responsibility. Yeah. If I have kids, they are not allowed on the internet till they're like 15. No freaking way. No freaking way. No television, no internet. They can watch old anime reruns. They can watch old stuff. No internet. They need character. They need soul. They need to watch all the classics. All right. No, none of that TikTok stuff. Okay, I know that's not like entirely realistic, but also like no thank you. The children urine free shipped at the fat rendering vat, are they? I'll be right back. I'll be right back. BRB. I'm back. I'm back. Sorry, I got nauseous. Hold on, let me drink some water. Ah. I'm okay. Okay. Sounds like fun. Yeah. Woo! Ugh. I put this back in the fridge. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. Don't worry. This is Pregante. Yeah, I'm pregnant with IBS. I actually don't know what I have, but I mean, it's something. Hope it gets better. It's terminal. It's chronic. You can take a break. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. If I can just like keep going, get my mind off it, I'll be alright. Okay. Not pomegranate. So many seeds. Fruit of temptation. Have you brought enough for the whole class, Lizzie? Vomit? It's like snow. Everyone blow it up. You know, you put your tongue out, drop it on the tongue. I'm gonna have a quick live on. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm a little warm right now, but it should go down, I think. I think I'll be okay. 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 Alright. What is it then? What was I saying? Yeah, fuck them kids, but also don't hate children. They're people. You were people too. Yeah, all that stuff. Don't be so disconnected from your own person. Yeah, hold on. It's okay. As Nostalgia Critic said, the review must go on. I don't wanna let Doug down. I can't let Doug down. Alright, I gotta keep going. The review must go on. He's an inspiration, yeah. He remembers it so we don't have to. Let's go! Alright.
Mion was making small talk with some of the regular customers she was acquainted with. It was like business as usual for her. Of course, if anybody thought that Mion looked ordinary, they were not qualified to be in our club. The shadow beneath her feet was exuding killer instinct, rising up like a chill wind. Damn it, Mion. Throwing away her honor and humanity like that. She's serious.
Keiichi-san, didn't you know? The 50,000 yen prize is from Mion-san's own pockets.
What? She was putting out that 50,000 yen? All by herself? At that moment, a dark miasma that warped Mion's surroundings began to appear.
What? Okay, I'm good.
Began to appear.
What is it, Kei-chan? Is there something on my face?
A shiver crept up my spine. That Mion, goring herself like that. She was pulling out the demon lurking within her. Fine with me. Damn it, my knees are shaking like crazy.
You can't use the Usoda sound cue for a funny scene? Yeah, it ruins it.
Before I realized it, the store had filled up with even more people. However, the looks in their eyes weren't confrontational. They were looks of expectation and curiosity. They were the eyes of onlookers who were wondering what kind of match was going to occur and who was going to win. You couldn't ask for a better stage than this. This is getting interesting.
Let's do our first, okay? Do our best.
Nena was already fully charged. Mortal laws and common sense held no power before the might of Nena and her cute mode. I definitely didn't want to fight her, if possible. Nika-chan, do your best. We're all cheering you on.
Or wait, no, is that me or is that Dana? Mika-chan, do your best. We're all cheering you on. Okay, I'll do my best.
Nika-chan, who was exuding way too much charm no matter how you looked at it, had already won over most of the onlookers to her side. Nonchalantly avoiding things had always been Nika-chan's creed, but for her to be blatantly laying out her machinations like this, something was definitely strange. Like Reina, she was somebody who I didn't want to fight if I could help it.
Wait, but like, what is the game? Rika's not particularly good at at the games they play, right? Unless it's a popularity contest, which like Keiichi, you're screwed. You're not a cute girl. Maybe it's the audience. Mama. Of course, the one you don't want to fight the most is Mian-san.
I've been lucky to even leave alive more than a few times at the end of club activities, but I don't think there was a day that even came close to being this dangerous.
Mian-san seems to have developed quite the grudge after losing the poker match a few days back. You know.
It seems that way. In other words, today is just an elaborate stage for her revenge. Almost as though she were psychic, Mian turned towards us. Her eyes silently conveyed the message. You guys just figured that out now? It wasn't just Mian. Both Reina and Nika-chan were more pumped up than they'd ever been. Yeah, one's gonna pop up today.
What does that mean?
Without a doubt, there'll be casualties!
No! Keiichi, don't do it! It seems that somehow Keiichi-san and I are the only ones left. What do you think? Should we not have our own match during the opening round?
Might as well. I need to warm up before I can really get into gear.
Stop! Stop doing this if it's not important, bro.
My spinal column shuddered like it had been struck by a bolt of lightning. Like a pillar of ice was just being jammed into it and began to freeze. I could almost see the flames backlighting Satoko with their intensity. Even then, while Satoko was displaying a normal smile, it was cold and inhuman, almost as if it were a plastic mask. You must really want to eliminate me in the opening round. You can't hide that murderous intent.
Oh, that's too bad. You're being uncharacteristically cautious today, Keiichi-san.
Without a doubt, he was a trap.
Dude, every time I see Satoko, I just think she's Neko Arc without the ears. I mean, which would just be, Arc, but you know what I mean? I always feel like that's what she sounds like. She's like, Gurenya.
I don't know what she had up her sleeve, but if I fought with Sadako during the opening round, my loss would be more certain than if I went against Mian.
Eh? Really? Wait, why? Sadako, is she really that in what? But you and Mian are usually the ones that dominate in the games.
A pitch black miasma permeated the inside of the store. Did they all want to win the 50,000 yen prize that much? No, that's not right. The only ones competing for the prize money were the usual participants. I was different.
I had mistaken this as just a way to fool around on a normal Sunday. It didn't matter when it was, or where it was, or who our opponents were. In our club, the goal was always to be at the very top of the mountain. Japanese animators really don't like jarring noses. Animators? For what do you speak? Do you mean Ryukishi? Ryukishi07? Because he's not an animator, he drew pictures. Satoko is also the one to set up borderline illegal traps for Keiichi too. I'd be worried of her even if she loses. But that takes a lot of forward thinking, right? And I feel like she's not so good on the fly. And usually, like when they play games, she's like, "Oh crap! I'm stupid!" "Oh crap! I'm a baby!" Or rather, she would be, "Oh crap! I'm a baby!" That's what she does. Satoko has her roots in guerrilla warfare, man. An intense flame that no strong wind could extinguish, hot enough to melt any steel, began to burn inside me. The fuse had been lit on this unprecedentedly intense club battle. It was then that the owner of the store told Mion in a lackadaisical voice that it was about time to begin.
Is everybody ready? Listen close now.
Mion began with the formalities, standing in for the owner, and explained the rules of today's tournament. You're only playing to win! There's no second or third place. That's the same rule as our club. There were 15 people participating. We were to split up into 5 groups via a draw, and each group would only have one winner. Each winner in the first stage would advance to the next in order to complete in the final.
Now, as for how each group will compete. Each table can decide to play whatever they want. As long as the game is here in the shop, anything goes.
Already in club mode DEFCON 1, I didn't let the small gap in the rules go unnoticed. Mion, can I ask a question? Won't everybody push to play a game they're good at, and not be able to agree on which one? That's right. If we can't decide, we can't start. Spectators also nodded along. It was only natural. There wasn't anybody who would simply cede to their opponent's suggestion.
I prefer if you were all good sports and managed to come to a decision on your own. But if it comes to a stalemate, should we have the store owners decide for you?
It was an event at a toy store, after all. You'd expect the owner to referee. After that, Mion's rundown continued. It ended with the rule that any losing participants would have to buy the game they lost at. A rather nice proposition for the store. First, we used a draw to split into 5 groups. Everybody lined up single file and began to draw tickets that the shop owner had prepared. It was my turn. Alright, time to draw. No matter who I was up against, I'd crush him! At that moment, Mion began to laugh with a hawkish gleam in her eye.
Of course, I'm sure you already know, but club members will have a separate penalty game than the usual participants.
I thought as much. What's the gist of it?
The winner gets to give the losers 1 order each.
Contrary to how simple it sounded, it was a terrifying eventuality, the subject of which no one could predict. Damn you, Mion! Was she really planning on parading me around Hinamizawa in cat ears and a banana hammock with a tail attached or something? The look on Mion's face told me she wasn't going to let me off that easy. On top of that, this time, it wasn't just the person who finished last who'd have to submit to the penalty game.
The losers get 1 order each. In other words, even if you don't finish last, you still have to do a penalty game.
Oh wait, that's different. You still have to do a penalty game.
That be the case.
What about if there's no winner? Like if all the club members drop out midway through?
Kei-chan, are you alright in the head?
What? The look on Mion's eyes became that of a lion baring its fangs.
How exactly are the elite members of our club going to lose to some mewling newborns? Kei-chan, don't embarrass me by getting eliminated in the first round.
Even so, I didn't feel threatened. The more into it my opponent was, the stronger I'd become. You just wait and see. I won't just sit here and be bullied by you, Mion. I'll show you.
We shall meet
In the finals.
Wait, how does he know a banana hammock? Wait, isn't a banana hammock just a Speedo? It's not what it is. I thought it was a yellow Speedo. Don't trust her much, she has a creepy voice. Here?
Her voice is like this.
Yeah, like a thong, yeah.
The results of the draw were enough to make you cry conspiracy. All the members of the club are nicely divided amongst the 5 tables. How did this happen when the draw was that random? The thought that I was already caught in Mion's puppet strings made me feel uneasy.
He's like 14? Speedos are a thing though. I don't know if they make Speedos in sizes for people that young, but I mean Speedos are like a thing. I saw a Speedo since I was a kid when I went to the beach. People just wear them. It's not the Speedo color that gives the name. Yeah, I guess they're swimmers. They do. I didn't know that's what a banana hammock was. Isn't it? It's a Speedo, isn't it? Source on European. I'm so sorry. He should actually. Never mind. It's the perfect age to know that. Yeah, 14-year-olds know all sorts of stuff. But also, Keiichi is like weirdly like non-sexual. You know. But no, he's like, he's like, okay, he finds people like cute. The only time he's like sexual was with the like ordering them around during the Botsu game where he like made them say master and let him lay in their laps and he gave them cat ears. But like, I don't know, he doesn't seem that lustful at all. At all, really. Keiichi's actually wholesome. You disappointed or something? Keiichi's a good boy. Well, like, you'd think he'd be like, what? That's not sexual. Well, it was clearly had a lilt to it. He was just like, yes, I'm the luckiest man alive. You know, he clearly had that idea in mind. Like, he's not very sexual in general, which is, I don't know. I expect him to be more of a Coomer given his situation. Maybe that's why he's able to be friends with girls, just because he's not a Coomer. I don't know. He's good at hiding it, keeps it all within. Well, we are in his inner monologue. We don't really hear anything about it. I think he got excited about undressing at some point. Oh yeah, he got excited about Mion undressing, I think. His dad's an artist, he's probably numb to it. They did talk about him growing in the first bit. He didn't grow though, that was Mion. Mion's definitely sexual. Mion definitely has sexual thoughts. I don't know about, Keiichi has like sparse ones given his situation and age, I think. I think he... What? Mion and... Who's that? I think he's just friends on them all real hard, or he's damn well socialized. Yeah. I thought he had a crush on Mion. I'm curious why you expect him to be more lustful. Well, I mean, he's hanging out with girls his age. He's on the precipice of puberty, right? He just moved. Like, I don't know. He's in the harem protagonist situation. So why wouldn't you? I don't know. I would expect him to be a little bit more, have more game. I understand, like, you know, since he's so young, he's kind of like. I don't think he'd be like, oh yeah, baby, woo woo woo. But also, I think he'd be like, Fever Day. Well, I think he'd be like, I think he'd be more curious about it. I don't think he would be like super. I don't think he'd be like, yeah. I think he'd be like, Once he hits 16, then it's like all at war. But like 14, yeah, he'd be like, interesting. Could be he's a little not okie dokie in the noggin. Well, he's definitely like this. Keiichi's a freak. His thought patterns are insane. Yeah. He's a VN protag. He's expected to be horned up. Well, not even that. It's just his situation. and his age. You know? To be honest, even in eroge, practice can be pretty nonplussed about it until it's actually ero time. Yeah, a lot of them tend to be like, okay, suddenly sexual encounter, suddenly I am a sexual person. It's very like, sudden. Now, Keiichi is a typical teen. We all were there. You think so? When I was Keiichi's age, what was I like? I was not a Coomer at all. I'm not saying I am one now, but I was like almost like anti, like, you know, that kind of stuff. I was like, no, that's dirty, that's nasty, no way. No way. I was kind of actually like a late bloomer for my age, I guess, when it came with that stuff. So, I don't know. I think it's different though. I think it's different though. You literally said you are one now. No, it's different. It's different. It's different. He's into the type of girl who would literally claw his throat. Then he's into himself because he did that, didn't he? Or at least we think so. Or Menkichi could have real messed up. You think so? Maybe he hasn't had that spark happen yet. Yeah, he hasn't had that moment where it's like, huh, I'm having an awaken. Man, I sure hope this won't awaken something in me. Awooga! Ma. Suspension of disbelief ends at teenage hormones. Wrong. I wasn't a gloomer till I hit my 20s. I was pretty reserved before. Mom. Yeah. Perhaps he will have his... I don't know. Doesn't he get older? He gets older through the story, right? He hasn't had that... Huh, Booba kinda nice. Well, have you seen Mion's? Like, come on. Come on.
That was fine, though. I'll crush all your petty tricks. Now, where were my opponents?
I think Mion definitely wishes he would... When he asked for, like, Mion is definitely wishing, like... I don't know. I think Mion's into Keiichi. Like, she says, oh man, I think she secretly is into him. And she's hoping that when they have, she's hoping that when he asks for, like, a penalty, he's like, Mion, I want to squish your boob. And Mion's like, Keiichi, you monster! Mion's definitely into him. Yeah, I think so. Nena's into him, but Nena is kind of like... I don't know, she's very easy. I think she's very easy to woo, you know? I bet the girls are disappointed with how non-Coomer he is. Nena's kind of... well, Nena's also kind of like, she reacts to things like Coomer-like. Like, she, like, hears stuff and she has a bad assumption about it. So I think she's not that innocent. But, I don't know, I think she's very kind of, like, romantic. Like, she really... I mean, obviously that's the case, but she really wants someone to, like... She wants someone to make a move on her because she really wants to have that, like, chemistry with someone. Mion specifically, I think, likes Keiichi, because Keiichi and her, she's the only one that is ever challenged. He's the only one that ever challenges her, you know? That's why she likes him, I think. Fanfic win here? I'm just thinking about it. Mion and Nena are a lot more like actual teens thinking, could I get with this person? With Nena being a bit too shy to indulge the thought, and Mion using banter to shield herself from the feeling. Mion... Yeah, I feel like Mion has a lot more of a realistic personality. Like, I relate with Mion more. I'm like, yeah, Mion... Yeah, I've seen people like that. This makes sense that she would be like that. Yeah, Nena is like a Coomer from a super Christian household. She's a Christian Coomer. Put respect on her name. I feel the opposite way. Nena seems so infantile that being a Coomer about her seems weird. No, Nena definitely has thoughts like that, because he'll talk about like a sexual thing and she'll get all blushing. She's like, oh, you, like, oh, it's like this, it's like, yeah, Mion and I worked on it all night long. It was really hard and I was always out of breath. And then Nena will be like, oh, out of breath all night long? Whoa. And everyone's like, Jesus Christ, Nena, no. We are making a birdhouse, you psycho. That's what Nena is like, right? And then Mion's like, yeah, bro. She's like, yeah, bro, no problem. Or like I would see like Keiichi be like, "This is my fanfic." Keiichi be like, "Mion, I like you. Will you go out with me?" And she'd be like,
Alright, okay, Keiichi. Listen, I understand if this is a penalty, but it's okay. I'll let you off easy because I'm a gracious Oji-san.
and he'll be like, "No, I really mean it. I like you." And she'd just be like,
Okay, that's funny. See you tomorrow for activities.
That's what she would do. That's what she would do, I think. That's my reading of it. Dana would be on fanfiction forums so she had internet. Yeah. I wonder if Dana would be into BL. I feel like she would. Fujo's didn't exist in 83. It's 1988. Rena's furiously into Amuro X Char. When did the BL ship of Amuro and Char happen? When did that start? Was that from the beginning or did they like wait a while before that really took hold? I'm gonna drink a little bit more. Wow. I need a Higurashi No fanfic where she just guesses the whole story after playing half the game. That'd be an interesting read. You would be surprised, there is quite a few fanfictions that are made without reading the entire source material. Wow. But I want to read this one. You just want to read anything I write. I'd rather write the Amuro X Char fanfiction. I don't ship it, by the way. Don't worry, I don't ship it. I'm just saying it's funny. They definitely have very strong chemistry, those two. Let's be true. I mean, Tomino New Gundam was a success because there were more female fans. There had to be Char/Amuro shippers among them even back then. You think so? You think so? Yeah. Not it. But it. I ship it. I don't ship anymore. Takes a drag on my cigarette and looks at the sun. Those days are behind me. That not me no more. I don't do that no more. That's for a younger Mozu. A younger Weird Cats Mozu. Pretty sure people have written about it? Maybe. Sokumi Pichi. Smokumi Pichi. Dude, if I smoke cigarettes, I would die, I think. I would die. I sit here breathing and I'm like... You're doing it right now. No, I'm just giving you my expert opinion. You're getting my expert opinion right now. That's what's happening. One thing, I'm a little too far up to the side. Is this better? There we go. Wow. Oops, my thing went moving around. Okay, here we go. Dude, we're never gonna get past this part. I'm still talking so much. The shipping veteran opinion. Your objectively correct subjective opinion. Yes. Well, I only have correct opinions. Duh. You'd regurgitate the smoke and it would linger in your gullet until you passed out. Yeah. It's like when Wile E. Coyote eats a bomb and it explodes inside his stomach. Yeah, there's a huge battle coming. Wow. The origin desperately needs to continue and redo 0079. It's so hard to recommend the original series. What? But I love the original series. That's where I started with Gundam. That's where I started with it. I mean, they can redo it, but they'll miss a lot of important information, I think. And I don't know. I'm not a big fan of remakes in general. And I love the 70s campiness. Original Devilman is one of my favorite franchises. Devilman, Majinga Zeto, and 0079. Those are all favorites of mine. I have a particular taste, so it fits right up my alley. I don't know. I don't really feel bad about having to recommend Gundam to people. I'd rather they just stay out if they can't like what it is. Don't work for remakes in this era. It spells doom. Yeah, I don't trust remakes. I don't trust remakes. I did not. I'm one of like the few people that really dislikes the Devilman Crybaby like remake. I did not like it. That's why I think a lot of people, they come into my stream and they're like, wow, she's a Devilman fan? Me too. I loved BTS Ryo. I love BTS Ryo. Oh, she likes Ryo too. I love BTS Ryo. Facts as always. Remakes are in a lot of things, only a few make it. No. Momo. Good taste is always Moizu. Well, it's been my taste for a long time. Those are old shows, my friend. It's not, nothing's new here. That's just what I be. I like some of the music in it, but I didn't understand the show for the life of me. I understood it because I'm a fan, so I already watched most of the media of Devilman. I have Devilman The Birth. I have it on DVD, and the DVD is so old I can't get it to run on any modern television or computer or anything like that. It just produces broken files. But I have it. It's very nice. I have it on original DVD. It's very nice. It was shrink wrapped. It was cool. I can see that. I would like to see like Rumble Rawl's battle in a fresh, detailed animation. Just because the animation was very limited, because it's an older show, and it was also like a scheduled show, so there's only so much they could have done with the animation. But I don't want a full remake. I think it works just fine for what it is. But I would like to see those, like, if someone on YouTube or something wanted to like animate those battles with like modern models and stuff like that. I think that'd be cool to watch. But I don't ever think of it as replacing the original. We saw how cool the Goof can be in 8th MS Squadron. I love the Goof, man. I love the Goof. He's so silly. My favorite, my special duck boy. Featuring Dante from DMC. Dude, has anyone made mobile suits for Virgil and Dante? There has to be. Someone has to have done that crossover at some point. Devilman May Cry. Which is how we got Devilman Cry, baby. Oh god, if only. If only. If only. Maybe this is controversial. I really hated the art style in Devilman Crybaby. Which I know it makes it sound like, oh, you're not open to like experimental art styles. I would have been fine with that art style, just not with Devilman, you know? I understand, what a lot of people say is, they'll say like, Devilman Crybaby is the best thing ever because it's an old, worn-out franchise like Devilman. We need to modernize it so it's actually, you know, palatable to the common person. It's like, okay, well, I don't like that sentiment. I don't really like that. Imagine if Bethesda tried to like remake, imagine if Bethesda tried to remake Morrowind now and they released, it's just like an ESO tier, like, graphics remake. Like, I don't know. It doesn't have any soul in it. Not to say that it didn't have soul. Devilman also looked goofy originally. Yes, but that's like soul goofy. I like goofy, because obviously all of us love that scene where it's like, what does it say? My father is dead! It's so good, but, I did not like the art style in the new one. Science Saru animation takes a bit to get used to. I don't dislike the art style, I just didn't like it for Devilman. I like my Devilman being like little tube men. I like them looking like Astro Boy. A Morrowind remake, ugh. Intro, you get off the boat and bam, a cliff racer attacks and the 6th house rises and Red Mountain erupts and you gotta run to Balmora! You get forced into the main quest line instantly. The whole start is about the main quest line. That's something I like about Morrowind, is that you don't even know, like, the main quest line doesn't even start specific. Like, okay, you get hints to it, right? So you have the Emperor. You get hints about it, like, oh, the Emperor says you should be released, and oh, go to Kai's Kasani's and check with him. So you go and do that, and Kai's is like, okay, this is your main quest, basically. But I'm not gonna let you start it for like a good couple hours of gameplay time. Yeah. Hopefully Elder Scrolls 7 is Black Marsh. What do I think they'll do? What's the kingdom of the Altmer? I feel like they're gonna do Altmer next. Since they were hinted pretty hard in Skyrim. I think they're gonna do the Altmer next. People reckon it's Hammerfell because of geography and coastline. Somerset, Alinor? Yeah. Just because they were setting the Altmer up as like the big bad guys in Skyrim. Kind of like the secret bad guys. I don't trust modern Bethesda. Yeah. This is controversial. Beast Race's lore sucks, and I seriously don't care about their parts of Temrael. I think... It depends. I do kind of see what you mean, though. I feel like they're not super developed. It feels like a lot of it is like the idea of their culture, and also their stereotypes around them. You know, I feel like they're not as fleshed out as some of the other races. Like, at least with deeply developed characters. I'm not saying that's across the board the case, but I can see where you're coming from. Argonians can't carry a whole title, yeah. What's the geography in the trailer be Aradon? Well, there's like 12 kinds of Khajiits, but you can only play as one because cat people, yeah. Yeah. I think Khajiit, Argonian, Elder Scrolls 7 would be cool. You get Aladdin and Psychedelic Swamp. Dude, you can and then you get the Hiss Sap. I really liked, what was the name of it? What was the name of the Sap City from Valenwood? That sounds so cool. The Sap City from Valenwood, the Bosmer. The Bosmer are insane, they're crazy. Sylvanar. Yes, Sylvanar, I think, yeah. It's called Sylvanar, and then the leader is called Sylvanar as well, right? Because I know the leader is called Sylvanar. A lot of people are begging for Akavir too, which is Weeaboo continent. I like the imagery, but also I can kind of see also how like having a big jungle for a setting for a game might be kind of difficult to have it have a lot of interesting areas, like to have it be readable, I guess. Because the whole idea is that it's super dense and hard to navigate. The Elder Scrolls 7 is going to be hyped to be the entire Tamriel world, and when it comes out, some of the biggest cities, like Imperial City, is going to be like 6 houses and a white watchtower. Oh my gosh, that'd be crazy. These are people worship alien tree consciousness. Whoa! What if Argonians are made by tree sap? Well, that's cool. I don't know. I don't think that's not cool. I think that's cool. I think that's unique. I don't know. I don't think it has to be generic to be interesting. It's like, whoa, but tree sap is stupid. That doesn't make sense. Why would something be made of tree sap? Because it's cool. That's a cool concept. I don't bash the tree sap concept. It does very much limit their range though. Like I feel like the extreme significance of the tree is also kind of. I just wonder why they would. Well, I don't know the lore. I don't know enough of the lore, I don't think. The problem is they never show this. 64 times the size, 64 times the detail. Big Jungle gave us one of the funnest games of all time. Oh, Metal Gear Solid 3. Speaking of geography in Bloodborne at the castle, if you look off to the side, you can see Kingsfield. Oh. Oh, yeah, you can. I follow the D&D rule if fun, then it works, yeah. I think Black Marsh is the most interesting from a mystery setting, but ESO making them be Aztecs by Skeelies was a reductive take, and I think creatively bankrupt Bethesda would run with it. Yeah. I didn't like how much Skyrim was just kind of like, it's an allegory for the real world. I don't, like, I get allegorical stuff can be interesting, but whatever. I was not entirely. I was like, okay, whatever. Elder Scrolls has too much mass appeal to go for a super alien environment like Vardenfell again. Yeah. I am 13 and this allegory is deep. That's even worse because Cyrodiil was supposed to be Aztec/Roman. Yeah. I don't think it's meant to be allegorical, it's just a political world went to ruin a few years later. I never actually played Skyrim. That's not so bad. Play Morrowind instead. Play Morrowind instead. Get some grease on your elbows, get some hair on your chin. Play Morrowind. There's an argument that Skyrim was allegorical wild. There's a lot of it. I hear it very often. Elder Scrolls is cooler when it delves into being a super weird, trippy version of fantasy. Yeah. I don't really like, this might be kind of a weird take. I don't really like seeing games as, trippy or, how do you say, like... What is it called? Like LSD simulator, what do you call it? Trippy or what's the term I'm looking for when something is like when you're on LSD? There's a term people psychedelic. Yeah, psychedelic. Yeah, I don't really like the idea of that so much. Cause like okay, so for example, I really like the works by the creator of LSD Simulator. I really like Roripoli no Nanakorobi Yalki, and I really like I think it's called the Mount of Tom Ryu or something? I don't remember the name. But I like those series, and I like their weirdness, but I don't like the idea of thinking like, oh yeah, this is such a trip, bro. This is totally what they made while smoking. Which, even if it's true, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it kind of diminishes the impact of it. Eastern Minds, yeah, Eastern Minds. I'm not a stoner. Yeah, I know. Don't worry, it's not specifically you or anything, but I mean like, just, it reminded me of it, so... I don't like a lot of people when they see like very interesting or out there lore, they'll kind of say it's like oh dude, this is so, dude, was this guy on drugs? This is so weird. This guy was on drugs. This is crazy. Like I know for sometimes it makes sense. You hear that Tom for Marwin may or may not be true. I get it, but also when it's like, I don't know, when a story is crazy, people kind of like boil it down to it being like drug fueled, and it's like, well. I don't know, I like games being really strange. I like them being really weird. I saw that as a joke, but that's all. Yeah, I don't mean in this specific case or anything, but I mean like in general. In general, you hear that a lot. It was true for Kirkbride apparently. Yeah, I heard that was like literally actually the case there, but yeah. I mean that the visits into Daedric realms or magic dimensions are the coolest stuff. Yeah. Don't worry, I'm not saying anyone specifically in chat. It just reminded me that I hear that a lot, and I don't think it's very fair just to the material. Kirkbride claims he was on nothing but alcohol at that point. If that's the case, that is epic. That is epic. If you can come up with extremely strange ideas without being inebriated or on substances, if you are someone that does not drink coffee, drink alcohol, or do any sort of mind-altering thing, you are epic. Please make weird content, because the weird content that comes from very straight-edge people is literally the best there ever was. It's my favorite content. Best content ever made comes from straight-laced people. Straight-laced people making strange content. Bonus point if they're a hermit or something. That's the best stuff ever. True, yeah. Yeah, it's not interesting just because it's out there stuff. It's important to have comprehensible stuff with interesting execution. Yeah. Of course. I like it, but I do like it when it has like a weird thing, like the idea that the city is completely made of sap is a really cool idea. Like a crystalline sap city. That's a really cool idea. It's not something you would think of so readily, I don't think. Fluid! Give me fluid. I'm speaking too much. If you get sick enough, it can have mind-altering effect. Yes. Or you can do, you can take painkillers. I had to take those when I was on wisdom teeth, but it didn't make me, hallucinate. It just made me very sick. Apparently, I'm allergic to painkillers. Who knew? was sick, I felt I couldn't move without running it by the committee first. Yeah. No, for me, being delirious, not sleeping, causes the worst stuff. If I'm running on little sleep, I actually do hallucinate. Have I told you guys this? If I don't sleep and I start running low on sleep, I hallucinate, like, hallucinate. Now, it's not so bad where I believe the delusions, but I really do hallucinate when I get tired. I will see, like, full figures that are not there, and it freaks me out. It freaks me out. And that's the problem. This is what happens. If I stay up too late and I'm really tired and it's nighttime, I hallucinate that I see things, and then when I hallucinate that I see things, it makes me too anxious to sleep. So then I freak out, and I'm like, great, now I'm stuck in this feedback loop of, like, seeing not real scary thing and not being able to sleep. It's like you're not alone. Yeah. Well, mine was, I don't get it as much now. I got it a little bit more when I was in, like, in high school stuff, but, it wasn't, like, some people say they see, like, little shadows and bugs, and I get those too, but, like, I used to see, like, full... I remember what I used to see was, a naked, pallid figure with long limbs, no lips, and sunken-in eyes. That's what I saw, and it would be on all fours. And the way it looked like was, when I would hallucinate at really late at night, it was kind of like it was like leaning into my periphery vision, like it was leaning its head around the corner of my chair, like into my face, like it had snuck up behind me. And then when I turned to look at it, it wouldn't be there. That's what I would see. I had sleep paralysis once. That was interesting. I have never had that, and I'm glad. Are you sure there wasn't a mirror there? You're so mean. What does that say about you then, Mr. One Hand, huh? Slenderman must have hit hard when it came out. No, I didn't care. It wasn't Slenderman, because this one had a face. Oh, those are shadow people. They're real, not hallucinations, so nothing to worry about. I remember I had this period, this like week, where I had really bad hallucinations the whole week, even if I slept. I kept thinking there was demons living behind my washing machine. That's not even a joke. I had a dream that it was like I was looking through a CTV camera, right, with scan lines and everything in black and white. I was looking through a CTV camera that was like in the upper corner, overlooking my laundry room. This was when I was like in high school or something. It was like a CTV camera overlooking my laundry room, and this demon was sitting on the washing machine, and it just turned and it looked up at the camera, and then it turned back and crawled behind the washing machine. And then I was scared to go near my washing machine for like months after that. And then that whole week I hallucinated that same demon was following me. Like that same demon. I remember I went out to sushi with my sister that week, and I remember I thought that he was stalking me at the sushi place. Like I could see his shadow. I kept seeing him. Is that why you don't shower? No, he wasn't in the shower, though I will say showering used to be scary sometimes, because I used to think if I pulled the curtain back, there'd be something hiding there. Not that there was, I wasn't delusional, it's just, you know, like I just psyched myself out or something. But I showered back then. I just don't shower now because I don't leave my house. I had a period like that in college. I was overtired, but even after sleeping, it wouldn't go away, so I think it was just stress. Yeah. I had a very high-stress life when I was in academia. So glad to be a dropout now. I love it. I figured everyone was like that with showers, yeah. Dude, I had to drop out. I was literally going mentally insane. My brain was deteriorating. Like, that's not a joke. It was actually deteriorating from what I was putting it under. So I'm glad I dropped out. I feel a lot better now. Even if opportunities get smaller, you know, prospects close up, I'm glad that I'm not dying. I appreciate that. Feels better to not be that way. I feel that. Didn't want to shampoo because I thought there would be a monster in the shower when I opened my eyes. Yeah. Glad you dropped out. Yeah. I feel like you. Like, I'd really read emails I sent to friends of mine, and I was like a different person. Yeah. I was a lot more, I think I was a lot more intelligent, and I was a lot more sharp when I was in school. Like, I was definitely, like, very witty. I was very witty. I was very fast. And I was very productive, but I was also dying. Like, I was extremely extorting my brain when I was doing that. So, I'm glad it's gone. I'm glad I'm not there. Drops out, get a tons of friend of art, academics in shambles. Shower club win! We're all gonna get in the shower together, huh? Shower party? Shower party? Like, I remember just getting super angry with this friend of mine. We were just in an email chain, and it was so unnecessarily mean, I felt horrible. Aww. Oh, well, did you ever apologize? It's never too late to apologize, I think. If someone thinks that you've been thinking about it that long and that you care, I always think it's not bad. Just sometimes it's hard to apologize. It psychs you out. Member stream, on it? What about member stream? No, it was a friend of a friend. That's why it was so wild. Hey! What the heck? Like, I had no reason to be so mean. You could have just been in a bad mood. I've been there. Oh my god, you are better for real. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, well, also, I was in debate. And I know when people, like, I keep bringing up that I was in debate, and they're like, that's not a big deal. Like, debate is whatever. I was like a debate prodigy or something like that, so it was really, really pushed on me. And that, like, poisons your mind, because you basically are always in, like, attack mode. You get put into attack mode 24/7. You're not super fun to be around. You're like, but what are your sources? And they're like, dude, I don't have sources. I'm literally just telling you about this thing I saw on Twitter. Yeah, but, like, can you prove that? That's an ad hominem. Okay, it wasn't that bad, but I'm sure it was definitely difficult. Debate, yeah. Patrick Debateman. Literally me. The source is I made it up! My source? I made it up! I made it the heck up. Man, I miss my uni years, to be honest. It was the best time of my life. Nothing will ever top it. I love studying. Are you serious? I have never studied in my entire life. Somehow I aced classes, never ever studying ever. Ever. I cannot study. I'm not built for it. And every time I tell someone that, I tell them I'm not built for studying, they're like, what? You just haven't tried it. No, I sit down to study and I sit there and I drool and I fall asleep. I sleep down. Standing here, I realize you were just like me, trying to make history. But no, my phone! Did you also never do your homework? Yeah! I didn't do my homework, but I did just enough of it to be fine. So, like, you know, grades are weighted, but luckily homework had the lowest weight. So, because I constantly aced all my quizzes and tests, I still had pretty good grade in my classes, despite never doing homework. Homework is a scam, destroy homework? Yeah, I just never do it. I just never do it. Homework is a scam? Yeah. I literally can't pay attention to anything for more than 5 minutes. It's a nightmare. Yeah. I was a dummy, so I had to study hard to learn stuff, yeah. Shout out to wasting all your potential crowd. Hey! I literally can't pay attention to anything for more than 5 minutes. It's a nightmare. Anything? Anything? But you watch my streams. How's that possible? Dude, okay, I used to think I was that way. I was like, oh man, I can't pay attention to anything. You know, but then I sit down and I'm like, yes, 12-hour video essay. I think I will. Minecraft for 18 hours. I think I will. It's just I wasn't interested in it. And it's not like, you know, I can try, I don't know. Like, I can try and force myself to focus for longer, but I just can't. I can't. I've tried. I can't do it. And you're like, that's quitter talk. No, I can't. I cannot do it. I've tried it for years and years. You think I don't want to? I'm literally screaming in my head trying to pay attention. I can't do it. Castlevania. Yeah, Castlevania. They should have made school interesting instead of absolutely mind-destroyingly boring. Yeah. I feel like school should allow more specialization earlier. Like, people don't get specialized. They don't let you get specialized until you get much older. And by that point, it's like, oh gosh, I'm about to have to live on my own and focus on everything else while I try to get more specialized at the same time. You know? By the time you're actually trying to refine your skills to be an asset to society, you suddenly have a lot more responsibilities you have to learn how to puzzle out. You know? Focusing on one thing is difficult. That's why I have 4 monitors and 16 browsers open. I want to find the science that lets me remember the Pokemon types involving in intricate detail, but can't do the same for the periodic table. Yeah, I dropped out so early that it's probably literally illegal, but I don't regret it at all. Yeah. I think you need a lot of knowledge you don't get if you specialize early. Depends, okay? I'll be honest, even though I had a high level of math in school, I have literally never used anything outside of multiplication, division, square root, subtraction, addition, that stuff. Like the very basics that you learn in like middle school. Actually, not even middle school, because I was in algebra in 6th grade. I have not used math since like I have not used any math above a 5th grade level since I left school. She's a Bogmas tape, babe. Yeah, top math student fails to calculate angles in point and click game. Okay, listen! It's been a while. I'm out of practice. I told you this. I know angles. I'm just listen. The most important skill I have is spite, exactly. Practical education math is more like a logic exercise, yeah. I've never had to divide besides for being a smartass. Okay, maybe I should specify it. Maybe that's a bit unfair, because when I was in 5th grade, my math was still like middle school level, so okay. Let's say middle school, because in 5th grade, I was already an advanced student, so it would have been like a regular middle school level. I think like it would have been normal 8th grade level or something when I was in 5th grade. Early specialization would be good, but a lot of young people also have no idea what they want to specialize in. That's true. I think you should have the opportunity to specialize, and it should be encouraged. Agree. Never had to use math past geometry. Yeah. I don't remember any school stuff unless it's come up in work. Once there's actually something meaningful to apply it, then it sticks. Yeah. When I actually care about applying it, then I'm like, oh yes, now I know this. Like, I learned way more about coding, doing stupid stuff outside of school than I ever did in school. I went to college for coding too, so. I tested for a learning disability in math in college when I got to the point the anxiety attacks were causing shooting pain in my arms. Yeah, not fun. Do not like math. I don't like math. Actually, I like some math, actually. I do actually like some math. You know, I wouldn't have gone into coding if I really thought I hated it completely, but there's some math I hate them. Some math I hate. I do not like calculus. I don't like calculus. I did not enjoy doing calculus. When I'm watching a movie, I sometimes have to actively think through what's happening in order to pay attention. Depends. Some movies are better than others. So, like, if it's a movie I like, I can pay attention better. So, like, I don't know, what's a movie I didn't care about when I watched it? That I have to think about what was happening. I don't really think that happens to me often. I feel like most of the movies I dislike are films that are so simple. I think I dislike them because of their simplicity and easy like extreme predictability. I think because when I think about movies I don't like, I think of like the Jurassic Park movie. I think of Marvel movies. You know, they're very simple. Something about the precision of it. I don't know. I think I have to think more about it when it's like multiple series. Like for example, like this for example, Higurashi is very complex in some ways. There's a lot of moving parts that you have to keep track of. I like geometry because it's an element of zen-like satisfaction. Yeah. I'm not practicing it for a while, but I do like geometry. I do like it. I was very, very good at it before. I just haven't been doing it for a while. What? The original Jurassic Park is great. No, it's not the original Jurassic Park I'm talking about. I'm talking about the new Jurassic Park, the new one. It's like the newest one, Jurassic Park World or whatever, with the blue dinosaur. I literally fell asleep in that movie because I could tell it was gonna happen. Not the original one. God, do you really think I'm talking about the original one? Think about it. Jurassic World, yeah. Well, not World, it's the one after World. That World was bad too, but it's the one after World. That one was bad. That was very bad. The one where the raptors are dog now? Dude, every single time, this is what every studio does. They take an animal, if they want you to empathize or like an animal that is not a dog or a cat, they just make it into a dog or a cat that looks different. Dragons either become cats or dogs. Dinosaurs, dogs or cats. You know how it goes. It'd be like that. Like they will literally, they'll take like a bird and they will literally make it like pant like a dog so that you like it better. You did just say Jurassic Park, so I assume you meant the original. I mean the new one, whatever it's called. Well, in anime they make them human. Jurassic Park or cats and dogs. That's different. That's different. I'm a cat. Nothing wrong with that. I'm getting the water again. I don't know why I keep putting it back. I think because the bottle's so big. That's not how a real dragon would act. A real dragon would be like a Komodo dragon. It would not move that much. I mean, I guess the idea is that a dragon is fictional, so you can make it however you like. But my personal headcanon, a real dragon would be Dragon D's nuts, yeah. A real dragon would be epic. It would be like Winslow, because I love Winslow and he is my son. And I love him. He's the best lizard ever. So I think he would be a bit more like a lizard. Not that they can't be, well, they're not affectionate, but they're cute and they're kind of like, sometimes they like you for simple reasons. Benedict Cumberbatch's Smaug is the most accurate dragon then. God, Benedict Cumberbatch looks so strange. Okay, we should continue. It's been 8 billion years since we read Higurashi. I dated a real dragon once. Dragon girls are the best though. Okay. Wait, hold on. Ugh. Okay, I'm okay. Get our pre-Zatsu midway, that's what you got. Was a Dragon Girl win? I don't think I have what it takes to be a Dragon Girl. Dragon Girls are a lot more regal. You know, they're a lot more regal and they're a lot more like cute. You know, I think if you have Dragon Girls, they usually are like very like wise or they're just very cute. I feel like I'm none of those things. I'm a lot more ruddy. I do think, honestly, even though I'm a cat, I feel like a dog kind of fits my personality better. I'm more like a dog. I think. You already a queen. Muted? I know I was muted. I was muted because I was sick. Melty! Hello! Kite-kite arigatou! Welcome, Melty-chan! Welcome! Patch. Guys! Wish happy belated birthday! It was Melty-chan's birthday very recently. Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to you! Happy belated birthday, Melty-chan! Happy birthday to you! Yay! It's belated. It was a little while ago, but I didn't get to say it like this. So, happy birthday! Happy recent birthday, yeah. Harigato, happy. Oh, what is it? Shopee. Mecha Shopee. Yeah. Ma. I love Yoti-chan. Heart, yes. Mama, let's continue, Mama. Okay.
Now, where are my opponents? Everybody was headed to the table corresponding to the number on their ticket. The competition at my table was... these two, huh? They look younger than me. Huh? Aren't you two classmates of mine?
Oh, hi! I'm Tomita. This is Okamura.
Okamura greeted me by nodding his head. So my opening round was against my juniors from school. Just saying, but it seemed like a pretty easy matchup. Lucky! Time to destroy them without mercy!
Alright then, everybody. Please decide on your games and start!
With Mion's declaration, the inside of the store suddenly became lively. Everybody was yelling their favorite games at each other, trying to gain an advantage before they started. Even my two classmates, who seemed taciturn at first glance, began to fiercely insist on their own games as soon as the signal was given. Of course, I would kick those suggestions aside. There was absolutely no reason to pick a game your opponent was good at. Oh, sorry. They're all games I don't know. Could you pick something a little more well-known? Of course, they didn't agree to the games I suggested either. I could only smirk bitterly. Naturally, after 5 minutes, this table still couldn't agree on a game. Obeying the rules, we asked the store owner to decide on a game. Clearing his throat, the shop owner brought over a board game from the back of the store. It was a game called Billionaire.
He's played that?
Quite the vintage we have here. Come to think of it, if you lose, you have to buy this game. That damn shop owner! He was using this competition to get rid of all the games he couldn't sell?
Oh. Who's this? Oh, okay, this is me.
I know this one. You guys do too, right? Spin the wheel and head to the goal. Whoever has the most money after we liquidate our assets is the winner. The two nodded in agreement, and finally, the game was underway. At that time, I already had a feeling of impending crisis. I wouldn't realize why until the game progressed a bit. Ichi, ni, san, yon! Celebrate the birth of your child. Receive $5,000 from everybody. Sorry! Okay, I built a bit of a lead. Ichi, ni, san, yon.
Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's 5? 6, 7, 8. Wait, what's 5? What am I forgetting 5? Goal, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bonus! Receive $100,000 from the bank. Huh? The tables were turned in an instant. 1, 2, 3. Proceed to the corporate ladder course. Whoa, that's a good route. It seemed like my only piece was landing on the steady spaces. I had doubts as to why Mion didn't bring out board games for club activities, but the reason was laid bare before my very eyes. That's right. I had only realized it now. This game was completely based on luck. What could I possibly do to make sure I ended up in first place at the end? The ultimate outcome of this game was decided in a place beyond human hands. How were the other club members doing?
My eyes naturally wandered off to the other tables. Mion's table was... What? They weren't doing anything? Are they still not decided on a game? This naive idea existed to distract me from the most frightening possibility. Mion was lounging about, leisurely holding some juice she bought from the vending machine outside in one hand. When our eyes met, she gave me a look of ease. It couldn't be. She'd already finished? What game was it? That easily? It was probably too late to be concerned with it at this point. Only 5 minutes since we started, and our two opponents were already beyond recourse. They were sitting there slumped over in disappointment, muttering to themselves, trying to figure out where they went wrong. For that, they'd find no answer. Was there any reason for their defeat other than they sat at the same table as Mion?
You see, Kei-chan.
You see, Kei-chan, I've already won. Then, what about Nena's table? The spectators were causing quite a commotion. It looked like their game was Karuta. The shop owner was apparently the one reading out the cards. Nena tended to dawdle along and space out a lot. Wouldn't she have a hard time with this game?
Oh. Is this her?
Oh!
No, read it out! The dog gets tired on the walk.
BAM! At the same instant the shop owner began sounding out the words, the card in question disappeared off the face of the table. No, the face of the earth! Impossible! Where did it go? It was against Nena's cheek. She was rubbing it there.
So cute! I'm taking it home!
Looking at the card, Nena was rubbing against her cheek. It was some anime-themed version of Karuta, with a rather cute lower illustrations decorating the cards. Basically, it was a picture of a pretty dog girl with a slightly large chest, panting and half in tears as she was being pulled along on a chain.
Oh my god! Epic! They had those in the 80s?
With those types of pictures, even I could play with godlike speed. Of all the people to play that game, it had to be Nena.
Oya.
It was entirely possible that her fingertips were on the verge of breaking the sound barrier.
That's detailed.
It's over. Leon smiled coolly. Seeing no further reason to keep watching, she turned back.
So cute! So cute! Even the little ones, I'll still buy these cards. I'm taking them home.
After that, the second the cards started being read out, BAM! BAM! Such decisive sounds echoed. Well then, how about Satoko? Well, she was playing a rather orthodox game. Concentration. Judging from the distressed look on Satoko's face, it seemed she was struggling somehow. One of the main characteristics of concentration is that the pace of the game speeds up as it goes on. As the number of cards to memorize decreases, it becomes easier to match several pairs in a row. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that the first person to take over the flow of the match can run away as the winner. The cards still in play had decreased. If you memorize the cards that had been turned over before, you should have a good chance to sweep the table at this point. Satoko probably knew the positions of all the remaining cards. However, her turn came a little too late. If her opponent followed up, the match would be decided.
Hojo, sorry, but I'm also aiming for the prize money. Don't hate me for this!
This guy, did he have the locations of the remaining cards memorized? He was completely certain of his victory. Tension on his face relaxed. It's over. It's over. I whispered that in a bored manner as I turned my attention back to my own game. I spun the wheel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh? No way! Ace of Hearts should have been here! There was a commotion at Satoko's table as the shout rang out. The other two at my table turned around in surprise. I didn't. After all, there really wasn't anything to be surprised about. The onlookers were confounded. Most of them certain that the Ace of Hearts should have been there. There's no way! I must be seeing things! It must have been there, I was excited! So assured in his victory, the distress over his defeat ran deep. That's how it is. If his opponent wasn't Sadako, then the Ace of Hearts certainly would have been there. What a fool. When you're up against Sadako, you can't let your guard down for a moment until the battle is over!
Oh, Keiji-san, you still haven't finished your match? You have no sense for these things.
What a refined tone of voice, reserved for only winners, Sadako called out to me. For the casual observer, it must have looked like she only eked out a victory. From my point of view, however, she was only playing around. The roles of the winner and loser had already been decided. It was nothing more than child's play. The laughable part about it was that her opponent didn't know his role had already been assigned. Nice work there. Setting up a farce of a trap with the Ace of Hearts.
My opponent only walked into one of my traps. Even then, one was more than enough.
Sadako was a trapper. Her true talent was never having one misfire. Setting off only one trap was more than enough. Huh, ain't that cool? The fact that the other club members were winning one after another with their own brand of play only added to my impatience at my own lack of progress. Oh, right. How was Rika-chan doing? How was our club's sly little fox doing? What the heck is that? Over in that corner, the mood at that table was decidedly different from the others.
she was like, I'm such a baby. I'm just a baby. I need to play baby game.
The game at Rika-chan's table was... You know that battery-powered fishing game? The one where the fish opened and closed their mouths and they rotated on the platform and you used a magnetic fishing rod to pick them up? That old thing. It seemed they planned on competing by seeing who would catch the most fish, but it had become an atmosphere you could hardly call competitive.
Ah, I caught one.
You're so good! Rika-chan, you're so good at this! Oh my, she caught another one! Rika-chan is really good at this! I knew that Rika-chan had already charmed her opponents, along with the onlookers, before the matches had even begun, but... Brilliantly played. That corner had become an informal meeting of the Rika Furude fan club!
It's Rika-chan's total victory! Total victory! Rika-chan's good at fishing, isn't she?
But Rika-chan is trolling for probably isn't fish. Hearing that, she glanced over my way briefly. This is my way of getting serious. And that's what I heard.
This is a masterful technique that only Rika is allowed. Only Rika can do it.
Yeah! A masterful technique!
Man, Rika would make a good VTuber. She does a little trolling. My trolling Rika can't be this cute. May Butter-san, it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Guess it is. It's me. Fined for tax evasion. Pay $50,000. In contrast, my game. What an unseemly situation this was. Noticing the uneasiness creeping across my face, my companions came to see how I was doing.
Hang on a second. Okay, I'm good. She really would, yeah. Yeah, sorry, gremlins need not apply. Sorry, Satoko. Sure, wish my Oshi trolled more. Yeah. Yeah. Eliminated before the playoffs. How disappointing. Yeah. Chichi-kan, you're struggling? You're struggling? Okamura, right now, how much money do you have?
Okamura, who had wrung lots of money out of the elite course, began to count through a stack of $100,000 bills.
About 980,000, I guess.
How much money do you have, Babita?
I have 880,000. I'm so close enough to turn this around.
Those two, it looked like they would easily surpass $1 million.
Well, Kei-chan, how much do you have?
Beyond's tone of voice was grim from the get-go. It was her disappointment and disgust as club president. It can't be helped! There's no strategy involved other than spinning the wheel in this game! How am I supposed to cheat? Tell those two to close their eyes and count to 100 while I rig the wheel? You know there's no way I can do that! Mika-chan gently pet my head. Still, she wasn't too happy.
How pathetic. At one point, I thought you'd be a worthy adversary. I've been utterly disillusioned. Don't get off, Kirispica. There has to be some way to make a comeback. Do your best. Right till the end.
Like I said, how am I supposed to make a comeback with this game relying entirely on luck? Right, Mion? Mion's face, however, was almost unbelievably indifferent. Like she was watching something completely unexciting. She then turned her back without saying a word. Hey, me? It was a pathetic voice that irked even myself.
I'm disappointed. Everybody was serious about this. But Kei-chan was the only one who wasn't.
What do you mean by serious? Are you telling me to control the spinner through sheer force of will? How can I do that?
If you were serious about it, you would have settled this game 10 seconds from when you started.
Mita, you don't have to get so angry. Wait!
Mion, in a bad mood, cast me aside and disappeared into the depths of the shop. Maybe it was because it had become an awkward situation, but the spectators dispersed from around my table. Damn it! Are you saying I'm not serious about this? Are you saying if I were serious, I would have settled this game of the chance in 10 seconds? If I were serious, everyone was praying for my victory. They believed in me. Did I betray their expectations? Was it because I wasn't serious?
Should we continue the game?
The two of them were timidly trying to resume play. I didn't respond to that. The table sunk into silence. Bayabaru-kun, should I take this to mean you're giving up? Oh, this is not... Bayabaru-kun, should I take this to mean you're giving up? The owner, thinking I was forfeiting, started to announce the cancellation of the game. At that moment, the demon inside me let out a loose howl and awakened. I get it now, Mion. What it means for me to be serious. I'll show you! Bam! I clamped my hands on their shoulders, speaking in a low voice after pulling them closer. Tomita-kun, Okamura-kun, let's make a deal. Let me win. The two of them, not immediately understanding what I just said or the meaning behind it, were momentarily confused. Hey, Mayabaru-san, no violence! Let's settle this game properly. Just listen to what I have to say. What is it you guys want? The 50,000 yen prize? Well, of course. Winning that kind of money is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Even supposing you win, what are you going to do with that money? How are you going to enjoy it? The two of them considered it briefly. Buy a new game or something? Snacks? Maybe some juice? That's petty. So petty. Are you guys stupid?
Then how will you enjoy it if you win, my about a son?
Me? That's the point. Just shut up and listen to what I have to say. We club members have a penalty game separate from casual participants. If we lose, we have to obey a single command from the winner. From another point of view, the winner earns the prize of being able to order the other club members around. First of all, Tomita-kun, you like Satoko, right? Don't deny it! Next, Okamura-kun, you like Rika, right? Don't turn red! I drew the two of them, red-faced and conscious of whether anybody else heard what I just said. Even closer. Lollies! Moe! Pretty girls! What men covet! What men dream about! Like an unreachable Garden of Eden. Even then, you'd still aim for it, wouldn't you? That's because our passionate souls scream for Moe! That sensitive age where you couldn't say you liked the girl you liked. Understanding that gave me all the more power. Tomita-kun, if I win, I'll make Satoko wear a collar and be your little sister for a day. A red fountain spewed from both of Tomita-kun's nostrils. Also, Okamura-kun, I'll put cat ears on Nika-chan and let you walk her for a day on a leash. Whoosh! Blood erupted from the vein in Okamura-kun's forehead. Don't be shy. Just pretend I forced you to go along with me. You two are simply sacrifices to Mayabata-senpai's whims. You can pretend to be against it. I understand. I know everything that your hearts desire. Then, I suddenly lowered the tone of my voice. My school life was very bleak. I know with my body how foolish it is to waste such an important time of your lives. So, to you, my juniors, I don't want you to live your lives like that! Be honest with yourselves. Chase your dreams! Fulfill them! I'll fulfill them for you! I will! It was this moment that the values of men bridged generations. Did I ever have a mentor who ever spoke my mind for me so strongly? Never! There was no way there was. That's because, in a man's lifetime, he'll only have 3 faithful encounters. That valuable first time was being experienced right this moment, with these two!
A brother that's been established in Moe? Isn't that what Mose might have?
It's fine then. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3.
Game over!
It was such an assertive declaration of the game's ending that everyone in the store turned and looked. It had been less than 3 minutes since I was on the verge of forfeit, and all my spectators certain of my loss.
Keiichi-san, what happened? Who won?
It was my complete victory.
What? What did you say? Exactly how did you overcome that situation?
There's no need to explain what happened. It was a gentleman's agreement. Right, guys? Yes, sir! The two of them, stifling tears of gratitude, answered strongly from the bottom of their hearts. Exactly what kind of miracle occurred here during those 3 minutes the spectators all looked over my way from my utter disadvantage?
You did it! You did it, Keiichi! Yay!
The spectators were puzzled how I was able to quickly overcome that hopeless situation. That guy, is he able to control the spinner wheel with his eyes or something? It's a miracle! Whatever is this?
He's in cahoots with that Mion, you know. There's no doubt he had some strange trick up his sleeve.
I looked at the crowd, who couldn't help but be excited. Out of the corner of my eye, now fully awakened and in battle mode, I let out a derisive laugh.
Thank you! Thank you, Centeno! Thank you very much! The Moji Brotherhood, true, yes. Moji Bros. Minecraft United. Moyamites! You're the Moyamites! 10Q for the gift. Yeah! Thank you very much, Centeno! Thank you very much! Adding to the Brotherhood.
Brotherhood, camaraderie, fraternity, all happening in Mozumi Peachy's chat on that fateful day of Higurashi.
One nation under Mozu. Yeah. No.
So this is what it means for me to be serious, Mion.
You took your sweet time.
Baring our fangs at each other, we laughed together in a most unsightly fashion.
With this, all the club members have cleared the first round then. Which means, this time, it's a match against everybody. A match! I've already decided what I'm going to buy with the prize money. That's only natural, right?
Satoko and Rina smiled, sneered at each other. These guys. Do they really think they can win against Keiichi Maibata when he gets serious? Mion. That was a mistake. You shouldn't have offered me advice just now.
What a mewling newborn you are. You're a million light years too early to think you can win against me.
Mion, light years are a measure of distance. Oh, she's embarrassed! She's embarrassed!
What are we doing, Mi-chan? How are the five of us going to face off?
He just schooled her. He just schooled her with facts and logic.
How?
Well now. We have such a splendid lineup. It would be a waste to rush things.
Me is saying something complicated
again. It couldn't be. Why you? Mion's hair flowed elegantly, almost like a cape as she turned her back to the table.
As for today's contest, I, Club President Mion Sonozaki, will reserve judgment for now. The method and time are yet undecided. The more spectators, the better. It should be in front of everybody from Hinamizawa and Okinoya. By then, we'll know the best way to finally settle things.
I Are you running away from this? This is too unfair, even for you, Mion-san.
You newborn! Do you still not realize what has happened?
The combative aura billowing out of Mion's body formed a barrier, stopping Satoko's advance.
We'll meet again. Prepare yourselves for your inevitable defeat.
With a shrill laugh, Mion left the store. After a moment of silence, the crowd erupted into cheers. When will they resume the contest? Mion, serious.
The other members did great too.
That new guy, Maibara, he's got some strange power.
He turned the tables in an instant.
Maibara-san! You've gotta win!
Yeah!
I'll dunk someone like Mion head first in the river Styx for you! The part of the crowd that apparently overheard the covenant between Tomita-kun, Okumura-kun, and myself erupted into a cheer again. Mion's going to win anyways! She's the undefeated Empress! I'm betting on Mion! No, it's going to be Elena with that ungodly speed! Satoko the trap artist! Nika the siren! It may be a long shot, but it'll be Maibara! However, right now I had no fear for those cheerful voices. Setting the stage for this huge match and then running away like that, I wasn't going to forgive Mion! Outside of the store, Mion was getting on her bike as the shop owner was seeing her off.
But did...
Okay, I'm cool.
Don't run away, Mion! If you're the club president, don't run! Fight me!
Oh, sorry, Kei-chan. Right now, I've got to get to my part-time job.
Huh? Like you would see in a sketch comedy show. My legs slipped in opposite directions until I was doing the splits.
Okay, shut up.
The part-time job?
Yeah, while you were playing your game, Midterm received a hot phone call. It's too bad.
It was just getting good, too, you know. Not our lucky day. They're getting crushed at the sale over at my uncle's store. They don't have enough people to work the registers, so he's called for me for help.
When you say your uncle, does he manage a supermarket or something?
It's just a small store. But whenever you put stuff on special, all the housewives swarm in like locusts. Don't they have any common sense? Even though they don't have enough staff, they're selling a carton of eggs for 10 yen. Limit 1 per customer.
I was a little surprised. We'd never think that this was the club president exuding such a dark aura inside the store just oh my god. Mishma. Inside the store just a short time ago. It was the usual Mion right now, almost exasperatingly so. My shoulders slumped. That's right. Club mode was over now. But it was really heated today. It was really fun. Damn, Mion. She really knows how to fire people up.
Me too. I got so fired up my head started to tingle. Especially Kei-chan. That was scary. I thought he was going to eat me alive there.
It's work, so I guess there's nothing you can do. But it really was too bad. I really want to continue this some other time. Any other time is good. How about we do it at the Watanagashi Festival?
The cotton drifting 5 demon firefight. That's right. I'll think about it.
Right now, what were Rika-chan and Mion talking about? Watanagashi Festival? Cotton drifting 5D... What?
I love it when things turn out all over the top and manga-like. It'd be nice if we could have another thrilling club activity like this soon.
She laughed with a smile that made you feel refreshed just looking at it. At that moment, the shop owner came out carrying a paper bag. I wonder what it is. Is he giving it to us? Thank you, everyone, for today. Thanks to you, the event went off really well. It's not much, but here's a little something for you guys.
Hey, Uncle Yoshiro. Isn't there a little something for me, too?
My. Quite an adorable one, is it not?
When Satoko and Rika opened up the bag, there was cute little stuffed animals inside.
Wow! They're so cute! Can I take them home? I really can.
Which means there's something for me too? Oh. I got a pretty adorable one. It was a stuffed toy wearing a beautiful dress. One you'd use to play house. Reina's eyes were glued to my stuffed doll. Satoko was the same, and Rika-chan too?
Kei-chan got the one that fits him the least. How do I say this?
Oh, how do I say this? I could say it's pretty or cute. Well, I guess it's cute and pretty. I can't admit it's adorable, but a doll with changeable clothes is,
If you walked around with it, then you'd be treated like a weirdo starting tomorrow. Definitely.
Man, didn't have to go that far. This wasn't something a guy like me should be carrying around. Mian was the only one who hadn't received a present, so I thought about giving it to her. However, after briefly considering it, I gave it to Reina instead.
What? You should have given it to Mion. Wait. This reminds me of something. Do you guys know this game? There's this game about two girls. It's a yandere visual novel that was really popular. And the entire series of events comes down to who you give a doll to. So if you give it to one girl, she'll yandere and kill her. And if you give it to the other girl, she'll yandere and kill the other girl. What game is that? I just had extreme deja vu. Don't know. I don't remember the name. It was a really popular game like years ago. Like everyone was doing playthroughs of it. And it had like an MS Paint art style. Like it was pixel. But like not pixel art, it was like just drawn in like binary tool. What game was that? I'm remembering it. Oh my gosh. And I remember each time before the end of a route where they die. Yonderella! Yes, it was Yonderella! Oh my gosh, this is just like Yonderella. I don't know if this is gonna have extreme, like, recourse because of what he just did here. But that's what I don't know, that just gave me extreme deja vu.
Huh? You're giving it to me? Danilo? Thank you!
Just protecting myself. If I didn't give it to Reina, then walking the streets at night would be scary.
No doubt, no doubt.
I thought about giving it to Mion, but it just didn't feel right.
Keiji. You know it. I sometimes wonder why I wasn't born a boy.
It's better that you're a girl. If you were a boy, I would have killed you already.
You should kill me while you still can. If you don't, Kei-chan, you might not live to regret it.
Moza, are you rooting for Mion? I liked Mion. Well, I feel like Reina's not so... Reina doesn't think that hard about it. Mion, I feel like she will be thinking about this later. Mion is smiling. Mion really wanted it, didn't she? Yeah, I think she did. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like Mion is the type to be like,
Well, you know me. I don't like that kind of stuff. I'm a lot more into boy stuff, you know?
Like, she's coping, and then she'll go home and she'll think, like,
Does he really not like me that much?
like, that's what she'll do when she gets back. I can already tell, I can see it. Look, she has a closed eye smile this whole time. She's hiding her pain. She's hiding her pain. Mion laughed after saying such an ominous line. Everybody laughed heartily along with her. Ask God to make you a boy in your next life. I'll also ask him to make me a boy.
Then together, the two of us will start with taking over the country as a warm-up.
Mion doesn't want to be a boy. She just wants, she's like, she's getting friend-zoned so hard right now. Mion-chan.
Mion-chan, if you don't get going soon.
The shop owner told her meekly. A lot of us looked like we were having a lot of fun, so it must have been hard to put a wet blanket on things.
Later then. Today was really fun. See you later, guys. Tomorrow, at school.
Don't be late for work! Everybody waved their hands and watched as Mion laughed. Mion is a girl too, Mion is a girl too, you know. Yeah. We're being clobbered with the foreshadowing mallet? Mion will remember this. Yeah, I think this is a significant moment. Especially when the music just stops suddenly. She's just like, alright.
See everyone tomorrow. Bye.
Clearly. I wouldn't have noticed if I played this myself. Everything has significance, I think. This game is too long for it to not, I think. At least I hope so. Just your regular girl with a gun. Yeah, just her and her gun. Before I knew it, the sun was already setting, and the breeze carried a hint of chill. Should we play for a bit more in town? Or should we go home? The road gets scary when it's dark.
Then, I guess it's time to leave. We certainly caused a lot of ruckus today.
We sure did. Okay, let's go home. Yeah, I'm rooting for Mion. I think Mion is much more of a person. I like Nena, but Nena just doesn't have a lot of substance. Like, okay, she has substance, but she's just not super interesting. You know? Like, okay, if we're going from, like, true love standpoint for Keiichi here, he would have way more fun having a life with Mion than he would be having a life with Nena. Because Nena's very kind of, like, simple. Nena's very simple. She's very kind of like, sexual. And then, even though Nena is she's a dutiful, good, like, wife type, right? You know, and she's very innocent and shy. It would be very, like, the sexual stuff would be fun at first, but it would get tiring, and then after that, you would just kind of be thinking, like, oh, what's your opinion on this? And then she's like, I think it's, oh, that's scary, or, that's weird, or, Keiichi-kun, what's wrong? Like that. I feel like it would feel very shallow a lot of the time. Because I feel like Nena in this case, you know, I don't think she finds it shallow. I think everything means super strong to her, right? Like, she takes everything very strongly, but she doesn't have a lot of deep conversations, right? I mean, part of Reina's whole thing is that she's very airheaded. That's why she's always wondering. She's like, huh? What? I wonder. Right? Mion would give you, like, her hot takes. Mion would give you, like, a 7-hour video essay equivalent while you guys sit on the couch playing a game together. She'd be like, no. You see, okay, look. Tell me how this makes sense. Okay, you see the guy in the corner there? Look at him. How does that make sense? So consider Act 1, right? Okay, we have Act 1, and then you have Act 2. Alright? And then he gets the girl in Act 3, but now everything's reversed. Like, I don't get it. Okay, okay. And don't get me wrong here, you know, I'm not sitting here being oblivious. I mean, I don't think the writers thought of it. I think maybe production switched around here, and it sucks, because I was kind of invested in that plot line. I think it could have gone somewhere. Mosey's projecting Doug Walker into Mion. It's true, Nostalgia Critic is the best waifu. Hey, thank you very much, Lizard Wizard. Stuffed dog goes to Mozu. That's the patrician choice, the real choice. Thank you very much. It's okay, I'm not a fan of girl dolls anyways. Give me a B-style Neptune, thank you. She remembers it so you don't have to. Yeah, Mion remembers it so you don't have to. Mama. I mean, you're still pretty early in the game. They'll have their arcs later, but yeah, I like Mion the best, yeah. Yeah. Which sucks because Mion, design-wise, is not my favorite. Design-wise, I think definitely Rika is my favorite. I think it goes Rika, Rena, Satoko, and then Mion. I just don't tend... That's the problem. I don't tend to like the designs of the mature girl type, but I like her personality the best, usually. It's the same thing... Ow, that was my hip you just heard. I don't know if you heard it, that was my hip. Does that make Elena James Rolfe? She's not angry enough. I think Satoko would be James Rolfe. The gun was a nostalgia critic reference. I want to see the intro to Nostalgia Critic with Mion with her gun. Does she shoot anyone in this game? If she shoots someone in this game, I want someone to do like a meme edit of it with that. Was he feeling that age? Is it? Maybe I'm too old. I can't get into liking high school girls anymore. I don't know, high school girl personalities are pretty horrible. That's why I like the mature ones better. I had a Mion pic printed and hung above my bed in the dorm. I don't regret it. Yeah. Satoko, Mion, Rena, Rika for me. Less because the actual designs, but because Satoko's sprite has the most soul. Yeah, Satoko is very soulful. Very soulful. I hope they never acknowledge the gun nugget. Like, they don't, because they remove it in her upgraded sprite. She's gonna take you back to the past to play. Get that a buffalo. Take a ganaya ganir, ganompin is ganir. Head rather ganit. The ganon gananon. A roll killed ganonk and ganon it with a ganir. Mion's gun is like the anti-Chekhov's gun. Yeah, she'll never do anything with it. Isn't it Chekhov's razor? Wait, is it gun or razor? Then that makes me come back. Don't ask Rico about the line in her clothing. The outline in her pants. Don't ask her. Chekhov's gun. It is a gun. Oh, Occam's razor. That's what I'm thinking of. Okay. Yeah. Occam's razor, Chekhov's gun. Yeah. She's the angriest gamer you can never nerd. Yeah. Yeah, I'm rooting. I like Mion the best. Even though Mion, I feel like, is the most nefarious out of everyone. I think she's the most intentional and the most most evilly motivated, but she also is the most of a person. Like, I like her as a person, which makes it hard because I feel like she probably has the most evil motivations. Yeah. Okay, continuing on. Alright. The wind blew gently, as if to cool down those of us flushed with enthusiasm. The road back to Hinamizawa was long, but I didn't really mind.
Oh, that's right! Rena-san, you achieved an overwhelming victory, didn't you?
What did my nose? Okay, I'm good.
When Rena gets like that, I'm sorry to say it, but there's no winning against her.
It was because the cards were so cute! See? I bought them! Rika was the same as usual. When it comes to boys, it's like taking candy from a baby. It was an easy win.
How much of that was calculated and how much was natural? I get scared when I think about how Rika will turn out in the future.
Satoko-chan was amazing too! The way it ended was really exciting. It wasn't the sort of game where I should be complimented. Kichi, you also showed your fangs at the end there.
Well, I guess. The type of guy who's strongest when he's cornered.
Tobata and the others seem to be cheering you on really hard. What was that about? You made some sort of promise with Tomita and Okamura. It's probably a secret.
A secret? A secret? Oh, my voice cracked. I could not do her voice. I wonder what it is, I wonder.
Sometimes, for man, there are times we can only understand one another by fighting. Desperately laughing, I frantically tried to avoid the subject.
Secret between Mose Bros. No! You guys don't want to put a collar on me, right? Right? I'm wild. I think you will come. Rika even seduced Mozu. Well, Rika is, by and large, the best design here. Keiichi said it best. What? How did you? Yes. Yeah. Who knows? ... Are? No, the colors for me. The colors for me. Oh my god. Anyways. Dangerously honest. You said you're like a dog. I'm a feral dog. I got rabies. You'll have to lop my head off and bury it 6 feet under.
Everyone look! The sunset is beautiful.
Satoko, getting even more excited, pointed. Waiting where her finger indicated was an immense sunset, casting even longer shadows of us on our bikes. The cries of the Higurashi were gentle and very comforting.
Rabies more fun, are they? Chapter end. La 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 la. Ooh, who's Mion's uncle? Meow. Tips!
Yep. Sorry. I suddenly got called into my part-time job at my uncle's shop today.
What's that? No club today, then?
Well, I'm sorry.
Mion put her hands together in apology and grinned.
If you really want to do club today, then you can always do it without this old man. The club locker is stuffed full with games. You can pick whatever.
The club locker was the trans-dimensional space from which Mion pulled games whenever we met for club activities. I wondered how so many freaking games,
Whoa, Keiichi, the language.
could be stored in the locker. It was even smaller than the one with the cleaning supplies in it. Besides those games, it was also a cornucopia of suspicious objects, costumes, for punishment games. If we lined them all up on the floor in order to sort them, they would definitely fill the entire classroom. Nah, we shouldn't. I get the feeling that if I mess around in that locker, everything inside will come tumbling down on me.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Maybe amateurs shouldn't meddle with this.
Mion gave a hearty laugh, implying that the only one who could do so was the club president.
Me. The teacher is looking for the key to the gym storehouse. Do you have any idea where it could be?
Did I not return it to the teacher's lounge?
Mion said, feeling about in her pocket. Judging by her expression, she must have planned on returning it, but it was still in her pocket.
I knew you had it, Mion-san. I knew beyond a shadow of a doubt that you simply must have been the one to about it. I was right too. Satoko and I were both right.
Giggling, Satoko and Rika-chan clapped their hands together in celebration. You're annoying!
Oh! Oh, Jesus! Oh my god! Mian, oh, whoa!
Mion elbowed Satoko and Rika-chan in their hands and then headed for the teacher's lounge. Oh, right. Haven't you heard? Mion has a part-time job and that's why she's not coming to the club.
No! Is that so?
This is your wife, you'd be like, oh no, I picked an abuser, why do I always do this? How can you hurt Mika-chan? Yeah, she's just like,
I was right.
smacking Rika. No, I feel like Rika would you'd slap her, and then she would just turn her head back towards you. And the tears would well up in her eyes, but she wouldn't do anything. She would just be normal. She would have no reaction. Like they from Evangelion. Mose, I love children. Mose's waifu. Mose tastes the women. No! No! That's horrible. Well, depends on the media she's in. But yeah, that's pretty bad.
Oh, is that so? That's so very droll of her. Meh.
The two of them made disappointed faces. Whatever anyone said, Mion's club was always the #1 thing I looked forward to when going to school. It wasn't hard to agree with their melancholic expressions after hearing it wouldn't be happening today. So Mion's got a part-time job. I wonder what she's doing anyway. Whenever Mion canceled club, it was usually because of her job. However, it also didn't seem like she went there every day. She would go 2 or 3 days in a row, then not go at all for a while. Sounded like a pretty damn random part-time job.
It's because it's a lie! It's not real!
She isn't working at any one shop or anything.
Oh wait, who said this?
She isn't? Then does that mean she's a day laborer? Mion, wearing socks and a helmet, sweating to death in a factory.
Ah, my favorite scenario! My waifu in work clothes sweating in a sweatshop. Oh god, nothing gets my heart racing faster.
I couldn't imagine such a thing.
You just did. Who's saying this? Mian-san. Oh, this is Satoko.
Mian-san helps her uncles out whenever their employees go on a vacation. She's like a handyman.
Ah, I get it. Now that you mention it, her having a job at her uncle's place. I think I've heard about that before.
She has a lot of uncles who run their own shops, so Mi is in very high demand.
She has a lot of uncles who own shops. A lot of them.
Oh, you were unaware, Kichi-san. There are many relatives of Miyo-tans in Okinomiya who run their own stores.
Huh. I didn't know that. So they're all different kinds.
Satoko, her sprite changed a bit. Are it? Yeah. Only socks and a helmet? Don't cross the famiglia. Yeah. This whole place is a mob front, yeah. I meant she was the one speaking when you asked. Oh, yeah.
Yes, there's a bakery, a produce mart, a ramen shop, and many others besides. The toy store we went to for club the other day is one of them.
I was dumbfounded. That's amazing. Is Mion's family blessed with some kind of crazy business sense?
They run so many different things, it's kind of amazing.
There are others, like a loan shark, a land shark, a strip club, and a brothel. What I'm saying is, they do lots of things.
Okay, a couple of weird things came up that time, but still.
Wait, Rika knows what a brothel and a strip club is? Have you been there?
I could tell it was pretty expensive.
Rika knows. Wow, Rika, so many grown-up words. I'm so proud. Oh, they grow so fast.
So the reason she's so fussy about returning money she lent you is because the blood of loan sharks runs through her veins, huh? That explains that.
Once I completely forgot to pay me back for the money she gave me to go shopping. And she threatened me, saying if I didn't return it all, she'd throw me in the red light district and that would be the end of me.
Oh my gosh. Jesus Christ. Jesus, Mion. Jesus. Because like,
Mia, can I have a candy bar money?
and Mion's like, sure thing, Rika. Of course. And then later, Mion's like,
Rika, if you don't give me that $5, I'm gonna sell you into sex slavery!
Jesus Christ, Mion. Oh my god, okay. Points of -2 for Mion. -2. Not a fan of this. Threaten. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I guess she's 14 or something, right? She's like 14, 15, but Jesus. Mostly tasted women. No! She's still the most compelling, though. She's just being mean. She's being mean in this edition. She wasn't this mean before, I don't think.
Where's my money, Lebowski?
Yeah. Sigma Mion. Plus 150. You mean plus 50? You mean plus 150? You're psychos. You draw the line that put me through the wow, judgmental. Jesus Christ! My God. Jesus. Does she have something she'd like to share? Mion's part-time. Oh no.
Rika-chan being sold into the entertainment industry to pay off her debts. Of one chocolate bar.
Keiichi? Okay, I take it back. Keiichi, stop doing sexual stuff. We don't have to do this anymore. Keiichi, we can. I actually take back what I said before. Keiichi, it's perfectly normal to not have any thoughts like that whatsoever. We can be completely pure. In fact, you should wait till you're out of high school before you start thinking about stuff like that. Actually, at least wait until you're outside of middle school, so you're not around your elementary school classmates, right? I think that might be for the best course of action here. Jesus. Pure Keiichi, my beloved. Yeah, bring it back. I pull up. I regret it. I take it back. I regret it, please. When I talked about like being curious, I thought he was gonna be like,
Oh, Mion's grown a lot lately.
I did not think he was gonna be like, Rika-chan sold in. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Keiichi, oh no. He's pure like his taste in women.
Dying by being thrown on the ground must be the silliest form of death I've ever heard of.
Sadako is still pure.
Huh? She doesn't really get it, does she? Recently, she seems so unspoiled. Rika-chan and I gave her a pat on the head.
Why are you petting me? We're petting you because you're a good girl, Satoko.
Satoko was lost in confusion, but she seemed to understand she was being made fun of.
So about Keiichi already having best of. I mean, if he starts giving the doll to Riko or Satoko, then we call Oishi-san, yeah. Oishi-san, culprit's right here. Jesus. A Shad fan? Oh god, if you're a Shad fan, you should kill yourself. No, stop. No, stop. Maybe when he was talking to those guys at the board game, he was being more serious. Oh god. Oh no. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was just a tip. I forgot. Okay, back to the mainline story. Now that we're done with Keiichi being a menace. I should see. See.
I wonder why afternoons always make you feel sleepy like this.
Mion spoke in a voice that went so far as to make whoever heard it lethargic. You want a medical explanation for sleepiness? I could say it, but it'll just make you more sleepy.
Spare me.
It was almost 3 o'clock. 6th period was almost over. By the way, Satoko and everyone else in the lower grades entered their school day after the 5th period, so they were probably running around in the schoolyard right now. I could hear their joy-filled voices coming from there right now. Oh, what I would give to be able to join them.
Mion's tip Keiichi's development. It's how it goes. Dims the brakes. It was Mion's tips and she was in it for like four lines. I'm glad we got that important piece of insight into Keiichi's character. Mid-chan, you're the class representative, so you have to try harder. Yeah. No going to sleep. I think what I learned from that is that Keiichi has bad taste. That's what I learned. Keiichi has bad taste a la prostitution. That's cringe taste. I'm just saying that's cringe. We only go for vanilla wholesome handholding here, alright? That's it. It should be within wonderful wholesome wedlock handholding, alright? For the purposes of procreation. Okay, Keiichi? That's where the money's at. Don't be a degenerate. You're young, you can turn this around. Just stop reading the dirty magazines Mion has in her locker. Alright? She's too far gone. Don't worry about her. There's a good taste? No, there isn't. That's what I'm saying. That's not good taste.
You see, rather than class representative, I'd rather be president of the boxing club. They get to sleep a lot.
Huh? What makes you think that?
At the boxing gym, they're always hitting the sack. Get it?
Shut up, Mion. You're so stupid.
The teacher cackled as she hit the back of Mion's head with the corner of a textbook. Ow!
That's all from me. I'll leave it at that for today.
Oh wait, that's
all from me. I'll leave it at that for today. Representative, please direct the class. Everybody stand up. At attention.
Mion, who had been half asleep, became lively again. The moment she heard class was over, it must be delightful to be that shrewd. Homeroom was done after the lower grades had finished their lessons, so we were free to go. It was one of the odd rules we had as a mixed-grade school. When they knew class was over, Satoko and Rika-chan returned to the classroom.
Good work today. Alright, it's time for happy fun club activities.
Yeah, that's right. What should we do today?
Well, Mid-chan, why don't we continue what we started yesterday? Yes! We should do that. To have it end like that when things were getting good, I won't accept it.
Now. I know how you all feel, but let's save that for another time. Something like that shouldn't be done somewhere dinky like a classroom after school, but a grander stage.
I'm down whenever. But some of the younger guys said they'd watch me in the finals. So, let me know ahead of time.
Wow! Kirispica, you're amazing! There's people cheering you on! Cheering you on! I wonder if there's anybody cheering on Nina.
I couldn't help but watch as Nena entered her pining maiden mode. I'm not gonna pull any punches, but I'll pray for your victory, Arena. What a saccharine Keiichi brand smile. With a saccharine Keiichi brand smile, I rubbed Arena's hair roughly.
Huh?
Arena turned bright red and short-circuited, smoke billowing from both of her ears. Gazing into her eyes, a strange scene of me holding hands with Lena and skipping through a flower bed was reflected there.
Is it just me? This edition is a lot more sexual so far. A lot more sexual, a lot more like shipping content.
Even if it was in someone else's imagination, it was terribly troubling.
Meet Keiichi, the Nina killer.
When Rika-chan said that, everyone burst out laughing at once.
The most the previous one got was the forced dressing game? Yeah.
That Nena is a Satoko and Riko-chan killer, though.
It may be true that we can't win against Nina, but we won't lose to Keiichi.
Oh, this is becoming a pretty interesting relationship map. Our strengths kind of interact like in rock, paper, scissors. But that doesn't include Mion, does it?
Of course not. It doesn't matter who it is. I won't lose.
Mion leered with a gaze befitting of a club president. No, befitting of an empress!
I like Empress Mion.
The mood in the room became more lively. It was as good a moment as any to get started.
Well now, let's get started nice and easy.
Yeah! So then, Rika-chan, what shall we do today?
Mion let out a small interjection as she rummaged through the so-called club locker.
Empress Mion, the loan shark and child abductor. Ooh. Yabai. Is this like a dating sim or what? Not yet? Not so far, it's not. So far, it's a visual novel, so there hasn't been any, I haven't had any choices so far. Is there any choices in this game, actually? Is this a choose your own adventure, visual novel, or is it just a visual novel?
Every time I look, there's always a ton of things crammed in there.
Visual novels have choices. A lot of them do. It's a book. I don't think so. So it's just a book. It's just a book. It's just a novel. It's a visual novel, not a choose your own. No, there are no choices apart from one place. Ah, nerugo.
Every time I look, there's always a ton of things crammed in there. Everything that's jammed in that locker is a game of some kind, you know. On top of that, things used for penalty games like cat ears and collars were kept in there. The capacity of that thing is unfathomable. The locker, maybe it actually extended through the wall into the fourth dimension. That's my theory anyways. If not that, then how else could you explain how someone could pull out item after item? After Mion touched her hands to her chin briefly in thought, she turned around without pulling out any games.
Why don't we try and keep it a bit simple today? Playing games that requires a lot of pieces all the time can get a little bland, right?
It doesn't matter what game it is. If everyone plays together, we can have fun. Yeah, that's right, that's right!
Leon and I both expressed our agreement. I feel the same way.
With this group, there's no doubt, even if we were pulling weeds from the school grounds, it would be fun.
That wouldn't be fun for me. Pulling weeds or whatever.
Oh, that's right, isn't it? By the way, Satoko, could you stop reading people's minds by looking at their expressions?
Whatever you're thinking is always written all over your face. So I always know right away.
I've always been told that, but ever since I transferred, it seems it's been especially bad. 'Cause they're evil ghost people reading your mind! I need to develop a poker face or I could be in for a rough time.
Yes, Katie. Can you be less observant, please? Yeah. Why are we mythologizing this locker all of a sudden? Because we need to up the word count.
Alright, everybody pay attention. I'm going to explain the rules. We all immediately cut the idle chatter and put on stern expressions. In no time at all, everybody's gaze focused like a tiger or a shark, listening intently. That's right. From the point where the rules are explained, the match has already begun. Today's game is probably better known as a party game. It's called Sympathy. Has anybody heard of it before? Sympathy means to share someone's feelings, right? Maybe I might know this.
Michan, maybe it's the game where we choose a topic and everybody writes down the first word that comes to mind. And the more people who share the answers, the more points are awarded. In that case, Nana knows about it.
I remember.
No, what is a sympathy? Is it edible? I'm a base sociopath. I don't understand this game.
I recall playing a game like that in grade school, while we were on a bus during a field trip.
I'm not familiar with this game. I would like an explanation.
Well, first of all, we have the leader choose a topic. For example, if they chose dessert.
Satoko-chan, when someone says dessert, what's the first thing you think of? Well, let's see here. Pudding or something.
Oh! Patrician! Satoko now best girl. Satoko best girl. Yes, 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 yes. That's so true. So true, Queen. Say it louder for the people in the back. Silva, say it louder. Say it louder.
Okay, in that case, Satoko, you should write down pudding in your memo pad. Then everybody reveals their answer at the same time. If there's 2 or more people who wrote down pudding, they get points. The more people who write down the same answer, the more points are awarded. So if everybody writes down the same answer, that's a max of 5 points.
In other words, the trick is to think so that what you write down is the same answer as everyone else.
Satoko just became the best person? Yeah.
It was exactly as Rika-chan said. The point of this game was to think in a way so that you have the same answer as everybody else. For example, even if you heard the word dessert and immediately thought strawberry sundae, if your answer doesn't match up with everybody else, you don't get any points. That's why you have to hold off on that answer and change to one that seems like everybody else will choose. The key becomes not what you think yourself, but being able to predict what everybody else will answer. It's a very high-level intellectual game.
I would probably say cake. Cake is like the most dessert item, I think. It's the most famous dessert item, I believe. If you say it's either cake or cookie. Cake or cookie. I think if you said cake or cookie, that's what everybody's brains go through. They're like, yes, of course, cake or cookie. Satoko said her favorite, but she didn't say what would be the best answer. Ice cream? No. Ice cream is like summer to me. Ice cream is a limited time offer.
Put that cookie down.
Yeah.
Me, for Satoko's sake, let's try practicing for one round.
Okay. For this round, seeing as I'm club president, the leader will be me, alright?
Well, wouldn't that just be all the rounds me on? Come on. Don't kid yourself.
The topic can be something random.
Taking out her literature textbook, she began flipping to a random page.
Alright then. This is only the practice round. The first topic is shaved ice. When you say shaved ice, there's only one answer, isn't there?
Snow cone! Oh, flavor. What? Wait, but this is word association. I thought we're doing flavors? Brain freeze? Raspberry? Dessert? Cake, cookie, pie, donuts. If I think shaved ice, I think snow cone. Or Italian ice, but most likely snow cone. What about lemon? Those are not the three flavors. There's strawberry, melon, and blue Hawaii. No. The three flavors are cherry, blue, raspberry, and grape. Whenever I get, those are like the three ones you always see. And red is usually watermelon or raspberry. What? It's usually raspberry or cherry in my experience. I want blue Hawaiian. We don't get blue Hawaiian, it's raspberry, it's blue raspberry. I like these flavors better.
Among the standard flavors of shaved ice, there's strawberry, melon, and blue Hawaii. The most popular amongst those is obviously melon.
Everyone write down an answer? Then everybody show theirs at the same time, okay? Ready? Go!
Strawberry!
Melon.
It's eating turkey.
Strawberry. Strawberry.
Huh? I'm the only one with melon? You guys! Don't go doing something so mundane as picking strawberry as the standard. Hey, Adina, would you actually order strawberry shaved ice? First thing that always sells out at summer's festivals is always melon, isn't it?
I also like the melon flavor. Really? It's all about the strawberry, right? Right!
It's true. He's so correct though. He's so correct. Because if you go to a snow cone stand, it's not about the flavor. It's not about the flavor at all. Do you know what it's about? Do you know what it's about? When someone gets a snow cone, they're literally like, I want blue or I want red. So it's usually always blue or red. More likely red, actually. I think more people are inclined to like the red flavor of things because it can be so many different things. So yeah, they're right. Strawberry. Like, I want the red one because I know what red is. True, yeah. Red is the default, yeah. Most people aren't probably even thinking that if it's strawberry, raspberry, or cherry. They're probably just thinking like, yes, red flavor. They're like bees looking at flowers.
Kate-chan, if I was to pick, I would actually choose melon.
Well, yeah, you have melon hair.
But you see, this is a word association game. If somebody says shaved ice, the first thing you think of is strawberry.
I'm still not entirely convinced, but in any case, it's this type of game.
Rika, what exactly did you write? Is that a type of shaved ice? It's toki. It's incredibly delicious, you know.
Well, it might be delicious, sure, but it's not exactly run-of-the-mill.
Toki. What is that? Toki. It looks like red bean. Wait. Everybody is saying that this is a Gintama reference. Is this true? No, not Uji. Here, wait. Uji Gintoki. Yeah, Uji Gintoki. Uji Gintoki is just. It says that it's sweet red bean topping on boiled rice. That's all it is. I don't. So it's a. She's referencing Gintama. I would try that. That sounds pretty good, actually.
Still, that's a pretty refined choice.
So does that mean? Oh wait. I'm not sure what you're seeing. When I look it up, it shows me green tea. Green tea. So is she saying that she eats red bean on her shaved ice, or if she eats green tea, green tea, shaved ice?
Satoko, did this help you get a good idea? There were 3 people who wrote down strawberry, so those people get 3 points. We compete to see who can get the most.
This seems like a fun game. Yeah. Wait, yeah. I've got it. I want to play this with the buddies. This seems fun. I've got it. More importantly, Mian-san, what shall we do about today's penalty game? There's going to be one after all. What will it be?
What should it be? Kei-chan, you have a suggestion?
For a penalty game? When I was in elementary school, there was a penalty game, yeah. It can only be that. Schlepping!
What?
In other words, that thing where the loser has to carry around everybody else's baggage.
Schlepping does not sound like that's what it would be. That does not sound like that's what it would be.
It happened often to the boys. Elementary school kids walking around completely covered in backpacks. You see it a lot.
But how do we do that? Satoko-chan and Rika-chan's houses are the complete opposite directions from ours.
Then how about the loser carries just the winner's stuff to their house? Getting everybody's stuff to their house would involve covering a pretty sizable distance.
Oh yeah! Just that much. Might be alright. Somehow, today's penalty game is pretty simple. With a penalty game at this level, it wouldn't even be fun to make Keiichi-san do it. Satoko, when have you ever won the game though? I feel like Satoko is always vying for like really harsh punishments for Keiichi, but then she never wins. Ever. What are you doing, Satoko? Think about it. Use your noggin. Schlepping, a word that can only exist in Higurashi Chapter 2 going by the tone of it so far. Yeah. Mozil. What? In German, there's a word called schleppen. Schleppen? Oh, and it means like dragging or carrying stuff around. Ah. She has great ambitions. She's like dastardly and muttly. She's crooked and the most interesting schemes, but never wins. God, I feel that. I have the worst luck.
Then shall we raise the stakes a bit? Not just playing Porter. Ta-da! How about we have someone schlep stuff around dressed in this?
Why a maid outfit of all things?
That's cute and all, but no way. Leon, where are you getting maid outfits that are in the size for your age? But you see,
What do we do if Keiichi-san loses? We don't have a size that fits him.
Oh, I didn't let that little detail get by. I have a nice XL size one prepared just for Kei-chan. So, Kei-chan, are you ready? I'm going to give you a walk around outside dressed up as a maid.
Ooh, who would be the best in the maid outfit, you think? Okay, wait. Okay, it depends. Did she get a maid outfit that's meant to fit Rika and Satoko, or meant to fit her and Nena? Because if she got one meant to fit Rika and Satoko, but she loses and has to wear it, and vice versa, if she got one for her size and then Rika or Satoko have to wear it and it's oversized, that is also great. She has one for Kei. You know she has one for the younger girls, yeah. You know what? I hope it's this is actually a really good setup. I hope it's Satoko. I hope Satoko loses and has to wear the maid outfit, and then she walks home with Keiichi, and they get more development for Satoko, so we learn more about her. And that's that can only be explored through Scan.
From the headband to the garter belt. Wait, from the headband to the garter belt, even the underwear. I've got it all prepared for you.
This is insane. Why do you have every possible size of that type of thing in that locker?
I like your thinking.
This is bad, Keiichi Maibara. Somehow, it's become a situation where only my failure results in an overly cruel price to pay. What if I make a mistake and lose? I wouldn't be able to walk around in broad daylight anymore. Oh, ma'am, about that Maibara boy. Did you hear about him? It seems like he has a penchant for cross-dressing. Oh my, really? That'd be so embarrassing, you know. Ha ha ha. Ah! That's way too harsh. That's just incredibly brutal. If we're to return this penalty to some semblance of normalcy, that was the only time. Everybody, I think we should refrain from this unwholesome penalty game. Why, on the way back home from school, do we have to be accompanied by a girl wearing a maid uniform and carry our baggage? Having them say master while dragging them around the village in such a embarrassing outfit. Wait, why am I panting? What is this? This feeling welling up inside me.
Hey, let's just make it a normal penalty game. Wait, Keiichi-kun is frozen still.
Burning with passion, I firmly place my hands on Reina's shoulders. You know, there's no problem with the penalty game, I just have to win. That's right. Everybody! I turned to everybody with an idiotic grin, my pearly whites flashing with a brilliant gleam.
Ooh, Kei-chan. You've come around to the idea, eh?
Mion 100% wants to be. Mion wants to lose and be in a maid dress and be pulled around on a leash or something. That's what she wants. I can smell it on her.
No matter what the penalty game is, there's no reason to be afraid. You just have to win. Right, everybody? Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah!
From Mion to Rika, everyone energetically thrusts their fist up high.
Does Mion want that emoji? Is that what Mion wants? Yeah, she does. She does. I can smell it on her. My woman, my female senses tell me as much. I know a lot about girls, you see. Ooh. Was he projecting her once onto Mion again? I do not want Keiichi. Keiichi's a psycho. No thank you. No thank you. I don't even think I would want that in general. I don't like having things around my neck. It's not fun. Anyone else you sense want that? I think mostly Mion. Mion puts up an air of being dominating, but it's because she really... I think Mion's just really good at it, and she's used to always having to be so calculating and strong that she would like to be put in her place sometimes. That's why she likes Kei-chan so much. Does the winner get to decide who gets the main outfit, or does the last place get the outfit? How does it work? It seems so the last place does the outfit. First place is who they do it for.
Only Reina seems somewhat undecided, standing there looking flustered. She's a little bit slow, isn't she?
What does Keiichi mean?
If she wins, even for Reina, it's quite a delectable opportunity. Hey, Reina. Don't you see this as a pretty big opportunity? Rika-chan or Satoko-chan, in a maid outfit, coming right to your doorstep. This is a historically great chance, isn't it?
Aw, he left out Mion. Poor Mion. I wonder if Mion has an issue with people not seeing her as like a cute girl at all. Reina is his backup card, yeah. A straight Japanese warrior style in a collar. No! I hate feeling constrained. That's why I don't wear pants at home, and I kick my socks off as soon as I get into a bed. Are you saying Mion needs correction? I don't think she needs it, but I think she wants it. Maybe her calling herself an Oji-san is her way to cope. Oh, she's so coping. She's so coping. She's a bro because she wants it. I'm telling you, I know her. You don't even have to take them home, Dana. They'll deliver themselves. Oh my god. I wonder if Mion does have... Why do you know her so? I can just tell, alright? I can just tell. I can see it. I see what he's doing here. Very suspect? No. And before all her games are otome. I think Mion does have an issue with that, but she has a lot of responsibilities dropped on her, so she just copes. She's cope maximum. So Mion is submissive and she is not submissive. Mion is dominant, but I think she would want a partner that is just a little bit like able to match her at times. I don't think she wants to totally be dominated. I think she just wants a challenge. Right? I think that's what she wants. But I also think she, how do you say it? I don't think she wants to be dominated by anyone else ever, though. Simply just her partner, I think. Yeah. The occasional switch for funsies. Whoosh!
Reina began spouting a fountain of blood from her nose. The look in her eyes completely changed. She shifted into cute mode. I was waiting for this, Reina. That look in her eyes.
Too bad, Laura, stop. It's not like you. Konami-chan wouldn't be good too.
Alright. It looks like everybody's prepared themselves. Get your memo pads ready. First question, ready?
Mion opened up her textbook to a random page and read out a word that caught her eye.
The first topic is summer break.
This is yet another quite abstract keyword. Well then, let's not worry about it too much and start with something like this.
Okay, what is your first word? What's your word, everyone? What is your word? What did you pick? Okay, wait, don't say it. I'll tell you what my word was once we get to, once she calls it. Alright, here we go.
Everyone good? Time to show them. Ready? Go!
Okay, go. Go, tell me now, there's a delay.
On me on Signal, everybody simultaneously held up what they wrote. Let's see. What did everybody write?
Summer festival. Summer festival. Fireworks. Mosquito coils.
Here? I didn't get any of yours. I thought of summer camp. That's what I think of summer break. Summer break, summer camp. That's what I think of. I went to summer camp when I was younger. But only like in elementary school. Fireworks was my number 2. I'm just too Sigma. I have too different of a thought process. Band camp, you poor soul. Man, fireworks is a good one. I actually don't see fireworks. Well, I guess there's July, but I feel like I consider June to be summer break. Even though summer break is like 3 months long, I just think of it as June. July is like, oh, I'm getting closer to the end of it. I'm kind of like scared of summer break ending. I'm pretty sure if my folks had somewhere to pawn me off, they would. Just go to a church. They'll take you. They'll take you. We don't really have festivals here. Yeah, neither do we. I've never been to a summer festival before. Well, I guess barbecue is what I actually think of. Beaches kind of suck here and there's no real camp. Okay, if I were to not say... Oh, my butt's sticking to the seat. If I were to say, like, not relating to school, like if I'm not a school-age person, I think I would say heat. That is definitely what I would go for, probably. For US Students Royale. What do you mean summer break is 3 months long? Am I missing something? In America it is. I don't know if it still is, but it was when I was a kid. Camping is so much better in the fall when it's not so hot. I went camping once in summer, but only once. It was for my brother's Boy Scouts.
Alright, 2 points.
But Santa Claus fireworks is pretty good too. Rika's mosquito coil is a very nice seasonal choice as well. All the choices are quite invigorating.
Rika is like Sigma. She does not think on the same plane as anyone else. I've never seen a mosquito coil before.
It's almost summer break, isn't it? I wonder how we'll spend it this year.
Dying.
Invigorating words that invoke the image of summer break. Certainly things that enrich the soul. As everybody approaches the soon-to-come summer break, a plethora of dreams should be etched upon their thoughts.
By the way, Keiichi-san, what did you answer? Hurry up and show us.
I didn't really write down anything that great.
No. Showing us is part of the rules. Now, come on.
Stop it! Just don't look!
Homework.
The room went silent. Nobody could really follow up that response. As if my impertinent answer had somehow sullied the wonderful dreams of coming summer break.
Shouldn't you count summer breaks? Were never fun, were they? It's alright. Let's spend the summer this year with everybody. We don't leave you by your lonesome.
Rika-chan gently petted my head. What exactly did summer break mean to me? Summer courses, observing sunflowers, practice exams, special summer-focused seminars. I know nothing of hot summers, because I've always spent them in an air-conditioned cram school. The tears,
Kei-chan's summer breaks were always devoid of hopes and dreams, weren't they?
Jesus Christ, Mion! This kind of hurts you up.
Don't look at me with such pity in your eyes. Don't look at me. Sympathy may be more terrifying than I could ever imagine.
I mean, she's right though, that's really unfortunate, yeah. Most wife-like thing Mion has said so far.
Man, I hate my wife!
She's the perfect wife, so you can become the perfect boomer, so you can hate her.
Well, anywho, Dana and I get 2 points each. Sorry about your crisis, but it's not my problem. Anyways, I'm drowning in the points over here. Ah, I'm gonna faint. Let's keep going. Next is fish.
Salmon!
So it's fish! Come to thinking about it, I haven't eaten sushi in a while. By the way, rather than lean tuna, I'm quite the connoisseur on things like flounder. I wonder who will match with this answer.
No, you stupid idiot! It should be tuna or salmon.
Because for a Japanese person, anyone would think of this.
Alright, everybody. This time we'll start from mine. Ready? Go!
Sushi.
How about that for an answer? When you see a lively fish, do you want to steam it or grill it? No, to have fresh sashimi is the epitome of cuisine.
Oh. Sushi. Oh, okay. Well, that's a good choice too, actually. Fish, sushi, that makes sense too. I didn't realize they were gonna go for like food types instead.
But contrary to the intrepid resolve of my reply, everyone's expression was listless.
Oh, that's right. When you say fish, I see. Sushi is tasty, isn't it?
Stop talking to me in that controlling tone! Stop talking to me!
Well then, should the rest of us show our answers? Ready? Go!
They are so stupid. I'm okay with all 4 of these people dying now. Whales aren't fish, neither are dolphins! Only Keiichi thinks with his gut. Me too! I wanted salmon. I was thinking of salmon sushi.
Dolphin, whale, aquarium.
Nika and I have the same. Wait, Nika and I have the same answer. That's 2 points.
Nana picked whale, eh? I thought about that too, but I ended up picking dolphin.
These freaking country bumpkins! Oh my god.
Really?
I didn't know one of the red dolphin. Wait, when did she start talking in 3rd person?
At first, Lorena didn't think anybody else would ride it.
Wait, why is Lorena talking in 3rd person? Is this new? She wasn't talking in 3rd person in the first game, right?
Either one of them is very cute.
Is that the new Nana art? No, it's the same one.
Everyone excluding me stopped and stared blankly as their thoughts drifted over the horizon. It seems as if they could hear the roar of the open sea from over there.
This means that everybody has 2 points. Well, everybody but Keiichi-san. Keiichi-kun's answers were worth 0 points. But Nana thinks they were very unique and interesting.
Interesting. Lorena, why do you think a whale is a freaking fish?
To immediately think of food when you hear the word fish. Kei-chan, you should really be ashamed of how destitute your soul is, huh?
What? Mion, shut up. Shut up. You're gonna be a horrible life. You're gonna be emaciated and I'm gonna be living fat and happy. Alright. How was it not Satoko and Rika who put mammals down?
Don't Don't say something like my soul is destitute.
Be sure to put a biology book in everybody's bags when you carry them to your school for your majors. Yeah.
Besides, what's with Mion and Nina's answers anyways? Those aren't even fish. Those are mammals.
Objection overruled. Next.
What weird game is this today?
As the games pile on, it seems as if I'll be further exposed as a petty human being. I'm the only one who hasn't earned any points. I want to at least get to a point in the next round. Alright, the next topic is Sakura.
Cherry Blossom.
Damn it! This time I'll do it. Keep your cool, Keiichi Maibara. Don't think of what you would normally think.
Well, I guess I shouldn't say cherry blossom, because that's just what Sakura means in English, right? Spring? Yeah. Was there a rule you can't use the category itself as a word? She didn't say that. Sakura could be a name. It is a name.
Everybody else here is a girl.
Shut up.
Stop thinking like a man!
I don't think whale and dolphin are girl thoughts. I think that's just insane. I think that's an insane response.
You write down Sakura Mochi here. You'll only be repeating the tragedies of the past. Throw away that gastrocentric male sensibility. Just for now, think of yourself as a girl. You are a girl. You are a girl. I am a girl!
Everybody finished writing? Let's do it.
But
Keiichi-san, if you don't start getting points right now, won't it be a bit dangerous?
This time it's perfect. I've completely suppressed my own instincts. This time, I will have a match! No, I will make it a match!
Okay, I think, you seem pretty confident about this one. You see, this time, you sound like a boy, so I will match up with your answer. God damn it, Anna. Sakura Mochi! I like them too. I wrote it down.
Nina and Nika giggled together. Oh! Now is not the time to think with your stomach.
Well then, did Keiichi-san write down the same answer as me? I put down Hanami.
That's right. When you say Sakura, it just has to be Hanabi, right? I wrote that down too.
Mion and Satogo's response was Hanami. Hanami? Seriously? That's the kind of event where old geezers get drunk and doing all sorts of depraved things as a standard, isn't it? Why, of all the times you decided to abandon answering from a girl's point of view?
Well then, Kei-chan, what sort of girly response did you write down?
It's nothing. Let's move on to this next topic. Moving on. Before I knew it, Nika-chan had circled behind me and was intently reading this memo I had hidden behind my back.
Wow. Card Captor Sakura is written down here.
Cliplove. What an anime game.
It became dead quiet. The abrupt silence enveloped the room. It would be fine if somebody at least laughed at me or played it off as something dumb, but nobody even flinched. The feeling in the pit of my stomach reached critical mass, causing my once blood-drained face to flush with a sudden wave of heat.
Sakura can only mean... Oh, this means...
Sakura can only mean card captor Sakura, can't it? It's a super popular anime that's broadcast every week on the government-run networks. It's broken through to every demographic from little girls to grown men. You've seen it, haven't you?
Wait, was that a thing in '83? Yeah, wait. Well, yeah, it came out in 1996. What the hell? Dude. Nukishi 07. Dude, you're not in touch with your setting. He's not in touch with his setting at all. In the 83 AD, you mean? Yeah, in 83 AD, card captor Sakura was not a thing. Oyashiro summoned it. He willed it into existence. It's called Master Sakura. Yeah, it's invented back in the 80s, I guess. Literally unplayable game. I wonder why he said it in the 80s, because it doesn't seem like there's a lot of stuff reminiscent of the 80s in this. Fake otaku company. Are they? The late 1900s. It's a different timeline. Anime has evolved further where people can draw with meat grippers, yeah. I just looked up the 80s manga. I had no clue Parasite was from the 80s. I do. I own the Parasite manga. I enjoy it. I didn't get very far in it though, because I wasn't able to find more copies. But it's good. I like Parasite. It's what I read at least. Yeah. The important thing is that Keiichi likes CCS, and that's pretty keen. I think I have to wrap it up here for today. I don't want to be like... I wish I could read more because I want to get to the juicier parts, but I'm going to be honest, my throat's starting to give out on me. That little nausea episode from before did a number on my throat. Oh, as well as doing all the voice work. Oh, already? It's been 4.5 hours. It's been 3 hours, dude. It's not been 3 hours, it's been 4.5 hours. But yeah, I think I gotta wrap it up. My throat hurts. You read hours on Marwin too, yeah. I did 3 hours on Marwin? I don't remember. 4 hours? I think it was 4 hours. IDK. But yeah, I've been doing a lot of reading lately. My throat's starting to give out on me. So I think I need to give it a rest. I'm starting to get that like tickling sensation. You know what I mean? When you speak for too long and it starts to get like ticklishly like itchy. So I think I gotta stop before I throw it out. But I want to read more. I do. But I think I gotta stop it for now. Oh, that's not so good, yeah. I should be okay if I just give it an evening to recover, but yeah. Okay! My voice is cracking a lot. Only 7 hours of Moser today. What will I do? What will I do? Mate. Thank you, iChama! We have been absolutely blessed with Mosey VA lately. Thank you so much for your insane talent and always. Hey, thank you very much. Thank you. I should say, I'm getting kind of like, I hope we can get to juicier parts soon. Because like, we've already done the bait and switch with the like, oh, it's all happy, but it gets dark later, right? I like the dynamic, but there was so much of a cliffhanger from last time. I feel like he's dragging me along a little too long. I need to get to the juicy part. It's getting juicy in some ways, yet Keiichi's becoming a creep. Thank you, DJ. Thank you very much. Thanks for the stream as always, Moser. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you guys for coming to the most unpopular stream of the week. It may be unpopular, but it's got the most soul, damn it. And that's what's important. Oh, it will get juicy, alright. I'm gonna get to a juicy part. Juice can't escape us much longer, yeah. It's the most popular in my heart! A pleasure as always, can't wait till the next one, yeah. Anyone that misses these is denying their soul. If only. We cannot be so sure that everyone will be... I'm covered in bug bites. Will be so cultured. I love Higurashi time, yeah. I really look forward to these streams. But I hope I can get to juicy stuff soon. Yeah. Okay. I'll wrap it up here. Thank you guys for coming. Tomorrow is ASMR. Finally! It's been so long. You guys have had to wait 2 weeks since the last one. Isn't that crazy? So because of that, I hope you're excited for ASMR. Tomorrow is Experiment ASMR. So look forward to it, please. Okay. Thank you for coming. I'm gonna rest my voice up. And drink some water or something. And I'll see you guys in the next one, okay? Alright. Catch you later for now. Have a good rest of your Saturday going on Sunday. And I'll see you tomorrow, alright? Take care of yourself. Bye-bye. Oyasumaru. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Oyasumaru. Bye-bye.